welcome to today's continuation of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. This is, I think, our 16th segment of video at this point, and we are within striking distance of the end of Chapter 10 out of the 10 known chapters that we have so far. Back in, I think, our third session of the game over a month ago, we already knew that 7, 8, 9, 10 were all unlocked, and at long last, we are this far. We'll see what there is at the end of that. As you can see, we're not quite at 100% on Smiley Flowers yet, because we do in fact need to go back to some of the ones that we had repeatedly missed in Chapter 2, as well as finally a replay of the Bewilderbird stage. But I think what we will do today is prioritize going through Chapter 10 first, and seeing what that is like and how Kamek and Junior ended up here for whatever the final stage of this chapter will be. And then, of course, I'm sure it'll be like Super Mario 3D World, where there are 3 additional worlds in a super post-game world after that. But if there isn't, that's fine. I think this is a game that has been absolutely replete with content already. And whether or not this is the end of what we're able to add to the book and name, let's enjoy the rest of the way. So, before anything else, as usual, let's pick a Yoshi. Again, I've long lost track of whose turn it is, as it were. I think today, since we're nearing a finale, let's just go with good old standard green. We've not really given him much of a shot lately. And let's see what's in store. Chapter 10, as with Chapter 6, is just a straight linear sequence of stages top to bottom. We're 3 down, and let's see if we can get number 4. And yeah, in Mario, as you're saying, green is always good. Well, most of the time. As far as Yoshis are concerned, I think that'll suffice. Okay, let's see. What were we even trying to highlight next? These ones here, which, as we were saying, look even more like the Pac-Man ghosts than the ones that we named Dupless that we were breeding last time. But we'll see what form these ones take. They're almost octopus-like. Kind of like how this, we eventually realized, was supposed to be squid-like. But that's space for you in the Mysterious Book. Yet another strange, bulbous creature. Are they growing right out of the ground? No, that doesn't seem to be the case. I think they can probably slip and slide around, but we'll see what happens with them. We're truly exploring the oddities of outer space now, aren't we? Putting my own perplexity aside, are you ready to learn about this little life form? Shocked? Just slackjaw? This one's extra strange. What is it even attached to? It's like it's attached to a pipe or something. Like it's a valve in a pipe. Let's see what it is. No, the default for the Raven was just Raven. The game actually suggested Raven. And so we call it the Raphael Light, because maybe it's not quite Raphael, the notable boss Raven, but just the species in general. Okay, naturally we'll try to eat one first. Taste it. Too stuck to become a snack. Bounce. Oh, look at that. Makes a sound. Ground pound does nothing. We'll have to listen carefully because I can't hear that much of a difference from how we've done it here, but that's okay. Soothing sound when activated. Oh yeah, yeah. You get a high bounce off it. So we can probably just activate all of them. Make them sing together and probably unlock something by lighting them all up. Maybe the order matters? I'm not sure. And we'll keep on going. Okay. So they all sing together, and then what happens? Big light activated. Now, we should probably take this with us. Oh, it's going to float. I'm trying to pick it up. Here we go. So we just run the generator, I guess, and bounce. Oh. Play the major 7th on this one here, and then keep on spinning it, it seems. It's like a generator. So we just need to hit them consecutively with jumping, it seems, and not let up. Then we can activate the whole machine. Missing one in this set. So yeah, presumably we need to stay in suspension and jump until we've hit all the ones required of this set. And that seems like that next set will be the next machine, so we need to see which ones are connected to this one. I just don't really see because... Oh, there's one below here. So we just light up the device and then continue. So yeah, we have not gone with any default names over the course of my file. There have been a few where the Nintendo localizers definitely outdid themselves. But we went with our own anyway. So we just rotate this. And what does this give us? So we power this thing up and then we keep going. So we just hit switches. Each creature works to power the surrounding machinery. Yeah, we noticed that much. Let's go up high here just to see if there's anything up top. And of course there is. Oh, another one of these. I guess, yeah, having eggs is good. I think we do need to move this one slightly out of the way here. So we actually have a passage for eggs to light things up. Oh, we need to... Oh, whoops. That was accidental. Let's not whack all of them. Hidden bulbs activated via egg. Yeah, too bad we lost the other flower down below, but so we'll... Let's see. Oh, it's still down here. That's okay. We'll... back for it later if we need it. There's probably something involving gathering all of them that we'll need to be aware of at a later point. But anyway, devices are running, so we can just continue. Yeah, Dr. Cliche, that hufungus, how could we possibly beat that? When did Mysterious Book become a mysterious computer? Because apparently this is a manual for this part of the computer. And these creatures are actually nodes that can be activated to get the circuits moving. What do I even do with this? So I think I need to plug this in. Oh, nope. That was a mistake. I actually wanted to keep it in flower form. That's okay. So let's figure out where to plug this in. Look at this. There's clearly something behind here. Spherical object seems to respond to these bulbs by harmonizing with them. And then we woke this thing up. Is that already it for this stage? The generator is up and running again. Obviously, we've got lots to do. The king-size bulb presides over its power. We'll keep going. Given that our discoveries are only at 41%, we got lots to do. Oh. Wow, that's 3 already. Oh, that's quick. Maybe we have to hit everything while we're holding the big red sphere. Oh, poor thing. Lighten the mood with electric charge. Okay, so we deliver a charge. Alright. Yeah, this was just part of this whole circuit here. I'm sure there's more. We're only at 45%. We got a lot more to see. We never knew what the flowers were for. Maybe we jump on absolutely everything in this level consecutively, although there are the ones that we would need to activate by egg at the end, so maybe not. I think we had activated all switches. Yeah, as soon as you step on something, then you lose charge because you are grounded, in fact. That's how it seems to work. But maybe you need to hit everything while you've got the sphere. Unless I need to throw the sphere somewhere to plug it in. Oh, that seems extra charged. Yeah, there's gotta be more we can do here to make it react. Maybe we just keep on jumping until it is really satisfied. I don't know if there's anything else we can do here. Maybe we just try to jump on everything in this level consecutively. And see if that does anything. Why don't we go up to the top here and ground pound each of them, actually, since it does give you a different sound. The mill of what? Yeah, more like a kilo of what? Maybe. Oh, there is this central thing here. Oh, maybe we can actually pick this up and then join each of the pieces and match them to certain locations. That's maybe what's going on here. Their tones seem to fluctuate when you have the square-shaped object in your back. Okay. Oh, look at that. And we can join them together like that. Okay. That's interesting. So let's do that with this machine then. As you conduct these bulbs, they conduct electricity through consistent connection. So what else can we connect? We keep connecting over here and join even more of these together. Yes, we can. That's got to be some kind of interaction that we need. We connect them all first. So this is basically a don't touch the ground level in its own way. If I understand it correctly. Now we'd have to be careful with this. Oh, nope. Too far for some reason. Well, why don't we connect each of the ones that belong to the same machine to see if that does anything different. And I wonder if there's anything else that we could have picked up other than the red circle. There seems to be something that is on the top right if we can get even further up. Looks like we're not finished with how high we can climb. I'm not sure how to gain any more elevation, so we'll have to come down here and see. Oh, almost lost that. Oh, almost lost that. Connected all of those. Oh, and then tug too far away, apparently. So, you know what? Let's bring the red circle here, because then it would match this shape. And then maybe that would get us something. Let's figure out where we put that. That seems to be what to do, actually. You take colors and match them. However, then how come yellow isn't going to match yellow on the right over here? Or this cable, or what have you. Yeah, because it looks like you have these ribbon cables, I suppose, that are these different colors. And what if we followed the yellow path? Oh, just yellow path just goes here, though. Okay, never mind. You know, let's just go back to trying to find the red circle. I think it's a spark note. Well, I mean, you know, Yoshi's mysterious book at this point has become so bloated that to cram it at all for an exam, I guess you really do need spark notes. Where did I even drop that thing? It was down below somewhere. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, I hope that accidentally devouring that one flower didn't compromise anything for us here, but we'll see. Oh yeah, okay, I see. It's connecting a bunch of these here. We'll see if activating the whole red set will do anything when we're holding red. Doesn't seem to do anything different though, since everything was already activated. I feel like we're supposed to jump around until we unlock more colors that we can plug in somewhere. Or maybe we're supposed to connect certain nodes to each other, like match them in pairs. Doesn't look like matching colors does anything. Well, we'll see, because I wonder if you can actually jump on top of these, like you can stack them. No, but you just automatically pick them up upon approach. That will not be it. We'll probably have to pop hints for this one, but we're only at 59%. There's a lot that we haven't seen, and maybe a whole aspect of the level that we don't completely understand yet. Like an entire section that we could unlock. We have all the smiley flowers, though, so we're probably not missing too much in the level's geometry, but like, if we activate some of this stuff while holding the red, for instance, it doesn't seem to do anything different. That's also missing one node on the bottom left here. So see if there's anything to the level that we haven't probably looked at yet. Oh, there's a gate over here. How do we not see this? How did I not even see this gate? I don't even know how we activated that. We did have an additional object. It looks like we probably need to deflect through all of these quickly, or perhaps use the other object to do so. Let's throw the red away first. I don't even know how we opened this. Okay, so we connect them all. Yeah, the order doesn't really completely matter, I think, as long as we join them all. Sounding off in assigned order. Okay, so that did do that. So let's see if there's anything else I can unlock here, because it feels like there should be more colors available. Maybe join them all together in a triangle. I bet we can use this in conjunction with the egg toss one. Maybe chain these ones on the outside. But we get grounded if we hit the ceiling, so let's just make the circle. That's okay, but it'll send a signal all around the loop. Maybe that'll do something. Doesn't seem to do anything yet, though. I still don't know how to use the flowers either. That got grounded. What if we activated like this? Are we in proximity to cable them together? No, it doesn't seem so. Well, let's see if we can activate anything else. I mean, this segment is a green color, so maybe we should connect all of the ones pertinent to this machine. Make this web shape here. Can we get them all? So then I wonder if there's a way to use these colored nodes in conjunction with each other. I'm not even pressing buttons here, I'm just holding position to see if we can do anything. Like, what if we put these down? Instead of being on Yoshi's back, they just need to be within range of certain devices. And then if we join them all together on the top area here, maybe there's something that we can do. However, we don't really have a good location to be dropping them, unless we're just juggling all three somehow. But what you can do is you can have this in a nearby location, perhaps. Let's see. No, Yoshi doesn't need to be carrying it. Carrying it while doing this. Wonder if we can get him to interact. We're at 68%, so we've got lots left to see. I just wonder if there are more colors. Or even more areas to explore. Yeah, it seems like there's a certain range of limits for nodes until you break the prior connections. I don't exactly know what the relationship is, but there's got to be some kind of advanced objective where you just connect every machine or something. Some means to do so. What do we cable one of these over to this guy? Curious object harmonizes along. Maybe we can go even higher with a ground pound. We did have some kind of high jump interaction with one of these earlier. I don't know how we did it. Yeah, we'll probably have to pop hints for this one soon because I don't have other ideas for what we're supposed to be aiming for. Quite the network that we're making here, though. Maybe we can see just how many of... Oh, nope, hit the ceiling. That's unfortunate. Maybe we can just see how many of these we can network. And just have to be very careful not to hit any terrain. Oh, lost connection. Too bad. I feel like there's got to be some kind of objective that is just connecting lots of stuff, but... Or something order dependent like what we saw there. I don't think we took yellow over to the right side, actually. We should try that just to see what happens. 06i, you just finished the Moon chapter yourself? Yeah, well, you've seen this already then, very recently. We're just kind of messing around at this point to see what we can do around here. Kind of makes sense to connect these ones. But I bet you do have to do something that just connects everything without accidentally grounding yourself. Unless we hit some kind of limit along the way. So we have to be very careful with the ceiling when we're going to the left side. So yeah, we have a very clear tracking here of what has been touched at least, so we don't need to guess. Like, if you don't ground yourself by mistake, it does maintain the connection even over this many nodes. I don't know what to do about the egg nodes on the left side, though, because it doesn't look like those can connect to the rest. But this looks promising. Again, mind the ceiling and the floor. Oh, no, that's too bad. Did I figure out how to awaken the depressed one? You mean, let me check. This one here, lighten the mood with electric charge, like this one here? I think I was just carrying red at the time. I don't think I did anything special. It just maintained a charge. You see Yoshi's charged up? And if Yoshi's charged up, then we tap this one and he seemed alright. So I think trying to light up everything with yellow is promising. We just need to find an appropriate sequence for it that doesn't end with me dropping onto the ground. It kept cutting off the charge when you went to him. Yeah, you might have accidentally grounded yourself by mistake, because the thing is, any kind of surface here, including ceilings, walls, etc., if you touch them, it grounds you. Now these go quite fast once you get them rolling. Yeah, again, we'll try to connect as much as we can, but I don't see a solution for how to get these to the egg segment on the left, so we'll have to save that for last, perhaps. Let's do what we can. You have to be very careful around the ceiling. I think we'll do right side first. Just trying to think about what's easier to get in and out of without running into problems. Bumping heads somewhere we shouldn't. Okay, let's be careful not to touch the ceiling. That's it, we got it. So many brilliant little bulbs singing in harmony. Ho ho. Maybe we can do the same with green to link them together. And then if I toss this, then it maintains it. Okay, that's important because it means that we can switch to a different one and start to amplify them. If I can get down from here. Oh, except once you touch ground, then that's it. So that is interesting because it implies to me that if we toss, but maintain an aerial position, and then pick up another one, then we can actually combine colors. Like we toss, that'll stay. The charge remains. And so we need to maybe have the other colors in a position where I can pick them up and join them up with this. Oh, not quite making it here. Okay, that's fine. We'll put these in a position where we can pick them up easily while being in the air. And as with the previous interaction, I bet we can just join a lot green. We should try that first because we haven't actually done this successfully yet. Just cable them together. But yeah, there's got to be a way to just combine all three. Given that Yoshi doesn't need to be holding them so long as you maintain charge. Now, it is a little bit difficult to get to the left side and back out, so let's do the rest first if we can. Connect everything possible. And yeah, I guess I totally gave up on the idea of picking some of these up while loading. We'll see if we can do it still. It is going to be potentially tricky, especially with this going at a breakneck pace. Whoops. I didn't lose connection, did I? No, we're still up. It seems like we've hit some kind of limit. Yeah, because I guess they don't connect further through that. Yeah, maybe that's already marked as connected, so that didn't go. But if, again, we connect these just like we did with yellow earlier, we could potentially get far. Because then you would manipulate which tone you send through here with red afterwards. That's the idea. Oh, except, yeah, we totally lost connection to a few of these here. But let's be careful with the ceiling. There we go. I don't know if this will do anything, but we'll try it. Looks like we hit some kind of limit on it. Maybe. Oh no, it's sending through. Okay, no, we lost it, but that's okay. We were just kind of experimenting with that. The idea is that I'm going to drop these on ledges so that we're able to pick up while maintaining charge. And then toss like that. And so, the idea from there is that we can take each of these and link them up to multiple colors. Let me see what we can do with this. Let's try to drop it in a good location. Because then the idea from there is that we would be able to take red, for instance, maintain this, and then connect a bunch this way. Let's try to connect everything, really. And get it all charged up. So for example, we got red up here right now. Let's see if I can... Oh, no, lost it, but... If anything, red should go last, because then we can connect some nodes and drop these wherever. And we'll see if we can actually stack multiple color connections. Yeah, now you're playing with power. So, for example, you can do this loop here. Oh, I have to get out of here afterwards, though. Still don't know what the flowers are used for. The nectar, as it were. Let's connect as many of the easy ones here as we can, and then... Yeah, we could do the red side as well, but I just want to see if the changeover actually works. Oh, that's... okay. Because now you can maintain that connection. Oh, but you can't actually connect green at the same time, though. Huh. So that doesn't work. You can't actually have multiple colors stacked. Because once you start connecting yellow, it just stays with that. Oh, curious. Yeah, we'll pop hints for the rest, but I was very curious as to whether this would work. You know, whether you could just stack multiple color effects at the same time. Okay, we better actually check the book. Zigzagged and connected. Oh, we were trying that. But I guess we didn't quite get the correct order. Zigzagged and connected. We'll have to see about that. Harmonized chord. We'll have to see how to register that effect properly. I may need an advanced hint for that just to see what this is looking for. Spun the wheel, got some tokens. Well, we were spinning it quite quickly, but I guess we can go even faster with it. A familiar melody. So we need to play something familiar at some point, but we need to figure out the order. And then the descending scale. So we actually need to listen to the tones then, like we did with one of the earliest music stages, and an ascending scale. I guess we just do it in reverse. So we actually need to listen to the tones. Okay, well, let's listen. I just need to figure out which tones are which. These are just all on the same major triad here, though. So, let's see which other tones we can get. We might be able to do it in this segment here. I'm just trying to check if we get the whole diatonic scale with these tones here. We're missing a few of the tones I would need. Let's drop this for a moment, actually. We need to do it without. It's not going to be here. Let's check the wheel further up. Yeah. That's missing some of the notes I need. Let's ground here for a moment. Yeah, we should have a complete set of tones here that we need. We actually alternate every 2. Here. Yeah, that's how you do it. You alternate every second one. Now, I wonder if you need to start the charge to make it work, or if you can just continue the pattern, but we'll do every second one. But not these ones. The other ones. Okay, no, hang on. That theory did not work at all. Let's try this again. Yeah, it's like a accordion. Let's see. I wonder if there's symbols on the matter. But anyway, we should just listen to the tones. Let's just figure out whether we have all the notes we need. I hear that as so, do. Okay, T on that. So let's figure out. We need to roll this around until I can find the right note to start on. There we go. And then we just reverse the other way. Reverse the other way. Come on. So we have to... Oh, except... That's going to be tricky, though, because it only spins clockwise. So it might not be very doable here. It would be really tricky anyway. Let's try to find a different location for it. Maybe on the zigzag. Let's see. I think for the harmonization, we actually need to match colors. Let's try it. Let's just go all red in the central segment here to try to make the major triad. You can use the egg sometimes, I think, to hit, but we'll try to make it work. Yeah, because as long as you stay charged, then everything stays lit up. I mean, I wonder if the ascending scale can be done with the wheel up top. It's just that you have a huge gap to jump over between them. Actually, no, you can, because what you do is we just need to find where we did the descending scale, and then we just need to hover for as long as we need while the whole thing rotates. Let me figure out where the dough is. Okay, so there's the dough is here. We need to shut this off until we have that red one come back. Shut this off, I said. Come on. I'm trying to jump between the gap here. And then we try to maintain the charge on it. Let's... Okay, this will be tricky. But it can be done. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Oh, except if it doesn't keep rolling, then we can't do it. Okay. Hang on, we need to rethink. Maybe it's not that doable in this segment, unless we can reverse this somehow. Let's see. Or maybe the idea is that I'm supposed to find a different location for it. Yeah. Let's see, it's gonna be tricky. Because we need to hit one and then kind of go over by two. It just doesn't rotate enough. Hang on. Doesn't rotate enough. Oh, and I hit the middle here. Oh, however, if you do this, oh, you start in the middle, then actually maybe we can do it. Because then we get enough height. Or rather, we can start tapping on the left side here and then roll it around steadily. I think this is doable, maybe. Nope, hit too many. Let's try to get back to the middle section. Can't see. No. Maybe we can bounce on them multiple times and it'll still register, though. Let's see. Because as long as they're lit up in order. No, wrong one. I have to start with this one up top. Tricky. Need to figure out an entry point. If we enter on the top left here, then maybe we can still have room to cycle around. Need to let this slow down. Ground it. Rotate it over. One more. Okay, so this will be tricky. But... nope. Maybe it isn't doable here. Nope. Hitting too many. Yeah, because in order to reverse over to ascending scale that we, or rather, reverse the descending scale that we had earlier, we need the whole thing to rotate. Maybe we just need to be more careful about this section here, and we can... No, probably not going to be done here. No, it's not going to be here. This is an augmented chord with a raised fifth. That's why it's not going to give us what we need. Great if you're going for major third cycles like Coltrane's Giant Steps or something, but not so good if you're just trying to play scale. Let's go up to the zigzag. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, Mario, you're thinking Power 8 or Elect Slug or something to do the harmony in the title. We'll find it now. We've got lots to still work on over here. Let's try to do the zigzag properly this time. How did it not register last time? Oh yeah, no, because we need to do a complete zigzag pattern that is actually perfect here. Nope, wrong. Maybe we should approach it from this side, going down. Because then we can fall in. Just short bounce on each successive one. There we go, got it. Well, there's just nothing for, you know, connecting absolutely everything, but we do need to figure out how we're going to play the ascending scale. Yeah, we got the full choir earlier. So at least we figured that out. Oh yeah, this we need to spin it quickly. We have to keep landing on it and charging without accidentally hitting anything. We just needed to stand off to the side so we didn't get accidentally grounded. So that was easy. You see, I'm not even touching the controller right now. I just need to stand off to the side so we don't have any accidental landing, and then it just catches you by itself. Yeah, 86%. Yeah, 06i is like it's the end of the harmonial almost. Speaking of which, I still need to mop up the rest of the DK challenge at some point for the 0 skill run through the boss rush and the harmonial. We haven't done that yet. Maybe the next time we run Bonanza for the regular challenge, we'll make time for it. It's up until September, so we have some time to work on it. But I kind of need to relearn the game first. Okay, so we still need to find the appropriate location to do the ascending scale. That's the trick right now. And the thing is, the wheel up top kind of naturally presents itself as a, oh, we can go out here. And no, oh no, that's just where we came in initially. Okay, never mind. We'll probably need to get the 100 coin hint for the other harmonization because I'm not exactly sure from the description what it's looking for. Like, what kind of chord are we trying to play? Are we just trying to match colors? Are we trying to play a triad? What are we doing? And so that'll take a little bit. As we learned with that bell puzzle in 9 Souls, that I spent entirely too long on. We should always assume with music puzzles in video games that the music literacy requirement is not that high. Now with this and with the wingding stage, like the singing stage at the beginning of the game back in the first world, that's already more music literacy required than that puzzle in Nine Souls, for comparison, in that you just need to not be completely tone deaf. But we shouldn't overthink how to do it. But it looks like it might be some kind of execution challenge jump-wise. Unless we can find an easier path to it. Because let's see, we go for the alternating sequence. We just need to see which tones are available here. Let's just listen. Because I was doing this as high do, this as the lower do. And that's how we were able to do the descending scale, by starting here and going down like this. But you can't really do every second step in the alternating direction, or at least it's... But maybe if you build up some speed first, actually, then maybe you can still do it. But it'll be hard to spot. Because it doesn't matter if you already have some charged up, because that's how we got the descending scale earlier. We didn't start from scratch. We were able to do it anyway. Hang on. Oh yeah, I keep touching this thing in the middle, that's the problem. Yeah, let's light it all up first to make it go fast. And then we can still do it. As long as we don't bump our head. Oh, it's not going to go fast enough though. If you just tap one, it'll stop rotating eventually, so it doesn't work. Yeah, it's too big a gap between tones. Unless there's a way we can't alternate, like left, right, as we rotate. Like, maybe so. Let's rotate this bit. So this one's do, this one in here. And we'll see if we can do it. Because the idea is that I tap do in a position that allows me to jump to the left side and continue with the ray, but we would have to see it accurately and have to recognize it. Yeah, it's on the other side of that one. This is going to be a little tricky to spot. I'm too low. Because we're going to hit this thing in the middle. And it's not spinning enough. I can't reach the next one. We need to hit it repeatedly without... Maybe we hit it repeatedly without hitting the next one in sequence and we're still okay. Or it's just not in this location. But that's the only location that really even sounds plausible in terms of giving me all the notes of the diatonic scale without any problems. Like, I can't imagine that it is going to be anywhere else. Maybe we have to use eggs or something. Okay. Let's see if we can manage it. So you would have to start on this one. But it did not stay lit with the egg, that's the issue. Does that matter? As long as we hit them in sequence, maybe it doesn't matter. So you know what? Okay, here's an idea. Let's go eggs. Maybe it doesn't matter so long as they're in sequence, in which case we can just rotate through, but then it still won't rotate quickly enough for us to work with, I think. We only have 6 eggs. That's okay, because then we just need to jump on 2. So maybe we don't need to maintain a charge. Maybe we just hit them in sequence and it's still fine. The height's completely wrong. Like, I just don't know how to trigger it with this wheel here. It's just everything's too far apart. Unless I was able to increase the charge or reverse or something. Let's try increasing the... Well, let's try getting red here for a moment. There's something we could do to maybe crank up the speed. Actually, let's listen to these for a moment. I'm assuming that it's going to be in the same key. It might not be, because we... For example, the thing that I was hearing as a flatted 7th, we used it as a flatted 4th. Like this one here. What, I think? No, not this one. So I'm hearing this as a flatted 7th, just based on the scale that we had earlier. But maybe we can play an ascending scale in a different key. If I can find the tonic for it. Maybe. I think that's getting into the territory of like overthinking the musical literacy requirement though, so. Or at least the requirement to, you know, hear things by ear. Let's hear this tone. What tone is this? We don't have enough of a gamut of tones to work with here. Nor do we have enough eggs. Do these spin when I just hit them with eggs? Let's try this. They do, marginally, but that's not good enough. And the eggs deflect all over the place and will activate even more of them, so that's not what we want. You like the idea of this as the octo choir? Maybe so. Let's see what we can do. So you see the problem here, just to recap. Descending scale, easy. Like that. But because this is only spinning clockwise, I can't really do that in reverse. Not easily, anyway. I guess we have enough momentum here, but we're just hitting too many wrong notes that we don't want. And if we just hit one and then pause, then the thing is that it slows down too much. And if it slows down too much, then we can't actually continue it. So I'm just trying to figure out a jumping pattern that would work to spin this by enough that we can see where we're heading. Too low. Nope. Let's listen to the other alternating pattern for a moment. Hang on. Because I wonder if we can use any of these notes interstitially to make it work. Otherwise, I'm not sure how we can actually play it. Anyway, let's look at the hint for the other harmonization. So, also don't know what we're looking for from a familiar melody. We might need to check this so I know what I'm aiming for. It would have been nice to discover this organically, but I'm not sure that we can. Each little bub was installed in the facility by unknown forces. So we will need the hints for these, I think. Just to know where to go with them. Follow the arrows while carrying the spherical object. There were arrows? Really? I didn't even see those. No wonder I never considered that. I didn't notice any arrows. Okay. Let's find where we located the sphere. Where was the sphere? Where did I drop it? Not here. Where did I even put that thing down? I think we were tossing it around earlier. Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay, so for a special performance. So, alright, let's follow the arrows and see what happens. What arrow? Do you see an arrow? I don't see an arrow. Maybe we need to activate a few of these. And it will eventually... You know what? This spawned in a top position. Let's start in a top position close to its spawn point. And then see if we can trace a path. Follow the arrows. Is there something in the background we didn't see? Follow the arrows while carrying the spherical object. What arrows? I don't see anything. Maybe we're supposed to hit a specific note, and then it gives you arrows. Like if you start from the beginning. I don't see whatever visual indication this is hinting at. Follow the arrows while carrying the spherical object. How on earth? What do the arrows even look like? Follow the arrows. The mouths just follow you. I guess we should look for something that has an arrow shape somewhere. And is there an arrow over here? No. I don't see it pointing anywhere. Maybe we need to activate more nodes first? I'm not sure. Follow the arrows. Really? Maybe something in the background of the stage that we didn't see? Something to do with the cables? or these arrows. That is it. Wait, let's listen to that again. I wasn't really paying attention to the melody. What is that? Or did the order matter? I'm not even sure what that's going for. Let's see. This facility has some connection to a recurring musical theme. Okay, we may need to look for the location here. Let's see if the hint gives us the location, because I don't know where to activate it. Carry the triangular object to the large disk room. Okay, so this is how it makes it easy for people who are tone deaf or have the sound off as well. It just tells you straight up how to do it. It's the most direct that a 100 coin hint has been, because usually they give us no new information. Oh, so I guess the triangle inverts these. I didn't realize that. Let's... Did a triangle actually invert the direction of travel? Let's take a look at that. It doesn't. But then... Oh, no, because I see it. Because if you use the green connection here, the pulse goes in the opposing direction of the disc. We were supposed to notice that the pulse would light them up and play the scale for us. Yoshi doesn't play the scale, the pulse plays the scale. Okay, well, that settles that. I don't know that I could have figured that one out myself. Certainly I wouldn't have been able to figure out the arrow one by myself, I don't think. Anyway, it's time to name this thing. Let's... Let's see what the suggestion was. It took a little while to sort out. I think Spark Note is one of the better ones. The one suggested earlier, because, as I was saying, at some point with an Encyclopedia of Disco, you need a Spark Notes. But let's think about this, because I'm potentially going for a different idea as well. So let's see. That was a nice mystical experience, don't you agree? What sort of name would best fit such a beautiful creature? These electric lights grow while humming bright melodies. So how about LED? LED. I was thinking something diode related. Like I was trying to go for something related to the word diode. LED. We will do something else. But... because I was thinking we might just end up going with Spark Note or something, because I was thinking, oh, what could fit here? Oh, the one I had mine didn't fit. I was thinking like Sola T Diode or something. Sola T Diode. It doesn't fit. It's 11 characters. Or something Do Re Mi related. Or let me think about this for a moment. I don't think we could beat Spark Note, to be honest. It's a little too fitting. Okay. So, credit once again to Dr. Cliché for one of many, many suggestions we've had in the index so far. But I think this is indeed a fine choice. Unless I can think of something else quickly. No, we'll just go with it. You'd think we'd have more musical puns at our disposal. LED, that's not bad actually. Okay, that's another full clear. Let's see who remains. Well, at long last, we will see that activate and see what that reveals. It's sort of interesting that everything here on the moon, well, most things here on the moon, maybe not so much the Raven, but it has had a bit of a cephalopod motif to it, or like this is kind of like a mollusk. This is like a giant clam that also happens to be a UFO. We'll see what it is. So it's kind of like a sea creature inspired theming of creatures on the moon, which I find to be pretty interesting and kind of a testament to how lovely the creature design has been all over this game. Is this a UFO? I think it's a clam. Did it awaken thanks to a sudden surge of Spark Note power? Oh, and he just decided to name it UFO. But maybe the entry itself is for an alien hiding inside? I guess we'll find out. I think this thing itself is probably a creature, but I could be wrong. It might just be a location. My bold, brave Yoshis, are you prepared to explore further? What is this curious craft? Is it still working right? It totally looks like a clam. It totally looks like Bakun from Star Fox, whom we saw just a few days ago. Or at least it could be, depending on what's inside. Okay. Butterflies, which we'll deal with at some point. Can I lick it? I can, but... Oh, is it going to try to abduct me? It makes me fly when it tries to abduct me. UFO beam pulls you in. Oh, it does pull me in and fires me out. Can I make it abduct something else? Oh, that's interesting. And then it tells you what it has picked up. Now, here, we can probably look down. Look at this laboratory. Familiar egg shapes in here. We will, of course, get this. Yeah, typical UFO creature. See what it can do with that hoop. Will it hatch the egg for us? Yes, it will. It accelerated a hula hoop's entire hatching process. What do we toss it back up? Will it do anything to enhance it? Oh, it takes out the hoop. No more hoop. It looks so sad without the hoop. Whoops. We will try to throw an egg at it just to see what happens. The egg seems to have upset its systems. Well, let's get on top of it. Oh, no, I can't. We just go straight through it. But you can basically stall it with an egg. And then I can jump on it. Ground pound knocked it off, killed her, okay. But yeah, when it has you in the pool, then you can actually swim along with it, and then maybe what we can do, be able to retrieve more eggs, which may or may not be the case. Oh, get the rock, there we go. No, no more eggs here, okay. So we can't stun it anymore, but I'll just have to swim around it, float around it. So we want the beam, because then it gives us a bit of height, but then we have to not get sucked in. Can't pull the big rock here. Not yet, but we'll get there. This also looks important. Oh, can we plug it in? There we go. So we cabled it. It's uploading the data it gathered. Oh, I see. So we have to have it collect as much as it can about the creatures in the area, and we need to have it to downlink it in the central node. Oh, we should have grown more flowers here. Or grown something. Let's see. We will be able to grow blue flowers, at least. We can do that. It would have been nice if we could grow some fruits as well, but... Oh, fruit. Look at that. Let's try to get some apples. How do you like them apples? Okay. Does it study different colors of flowers to absorb nutrients from apples? We will, of course, try to bloom more flowers if we can. I think we need to feed this one. Gonna pick up some apple cores. Maybe some leaves as well. Pink pool under fallen leaves. Can we make a big one? Not here, we can't, but... Oh, I'll just sink completely. Oh, yeah, no, because, like, in the stage itself, which we hardly remember, I can just bounce around with them. I was hoping to grow more. Oh, here are them, the little hoppers. So, yeah, it looks like maybe there's a maximum amount of data that it can extract. Oh, is going to grab the Moby Lick. Let's see if it can. We might need to split it smaller. Actually, it will extract a little bit of data off of it. And it turned to rain. Now, can we get it up to the icicles? Not really. We can probably continue floating over here. And then, let's see if we can grab the cloud here. Grab the whole thing if we can. Now, it's in the red zone here. Maybe it needs to unload. Or, oh, okay. Return to full fog in a single blast. Maybe we can move it out of position and get it to return to fog somewhere else so I can use it. Alright, let's try to get it to pull up to the central node again. I don't know if we can fill it completely or if that's even advisable. But it does look like it has a data capacity of some sort. Oh, we should get it for the golden bug, that's for sure. Once it launches. Oh, golden bug, come on. Nope, it just not taken out. Well, we may have lost access to that then. However, we can grab some clouds. Well, we can't because it's plugged right now. Yeah, let's roll this thing out of it. Or maybe lick it to... But we need to get it unplugged. Get it to spit out in a lower location. We should totally breed some of these, by the way. Now it is full. Let's try to move it over. A fresh duplex was created. Hello, little blob. Ooh, that looks interesting. A peculiar escape pod seems stuck. Perhaps it needs a few extra nudges. There we go. Save the alien. Captain Olimar? We'll go back and take a look. Once we come down to try to lead it back to the downlink. Yeah, so it is full up at that point. We know there are some other species that didn't quite completely load in, but survey of the lunar surface complete. Can it load even more though? It looks like it might be able to. But we'll keep going, of course, see what the alien was all about. Scrambled by an egg. There were the rocks on the left, incidentally. I need to think about whether we had anything that could crack that. And we should see about that alien. Wherever it went. You know, I think we needed to fire something at us in this position. And there is a very natural candidate for that, if we can get back to it. So we can go any higher here. Look at all these gates here. Oh yeah, you can totally pass through that for some kind of objective. There's some kind of secret. Let's roll this. We'll try to use this as... Oops, crushed all the flowers. That's fine. We'll use this as a way to break the rock on the side, if we can. Let's plug this first. Come on, pick it all up. Gonna bump it in a little bit. No, we can just keep going. Just don't let it target me yet. Once we get up to the rock, then we'll target it. Except, oh, nope. Not high enough. We need to make our way back up first, I think. Because the idea was that we'd have a projectile break the rocks on the left. And we never did find that castaway, but maybe if we go to the base, which we haven't returned to since. No, not here. Or maybe we can just get it to absorb Yoshi and use Yoshi as a projectile. Because that way we can actually point. Come on, capture here. Lower. Lower, lower, lower. Come on. Come on, abduct. Abduct. Okay, and then we... Oh. Hard not to break it. I don't think I actually managed to catch the golden bug earlier. Let's See what we'll... Let's get it to upload a bit more and see what happens. Yeah, because it looks like it can probably complete some more, but there isn't any visual indication of that, so I'm not quite sure. So yeah, a couple of unknowns. Clearly there are the locks up top. There are some other things that we can do here probably. It wants to take the gas. I wonder if we can react to it somehow. Like this panel here looks interesting, for instance. I wonder if we can lift it. Get over here. Seems not, but it's clearly covering something important. Oh, here's the astronaut. Whoop. I guess we'll re-abduct it. Can I lick this one? Lick the astronaut? Get down here. The spacesuit has a gobble-proof coating. Impressively advanced tech. Oh, look at that. Wow. Big shot there. Okay. Oh, yes, that's right. We need some water here to get that smiley flower going. That's how to do it. The dehydrated smiley flowers do, in fact, appear on the indicator as well, the radar that we have. So we need to make it rain over here, or at least grab one of the fragments. We can just grab one of the fragments, actually. Except, whoops, reabsorbed. Let's see if we can get it to split. There we go. Okay. Rain on this. Is that not enough? There we go. Wow, still missing 4 smiley flowers. Yeah, we named the pink one Curly Puff. The default name was just Mild after Marching Mild in Yoshi's Island. Which, mild or mild? I always thought of it as mild, but for the purposes of this game, that didn't seem that interesting, so Curly Puff it was. A couple of new entries. Still missing some, except I can't tell what. So yeah, we still need some way to break the rock on the left. And the most promising route was unfortunately dumped all the way down here. We might need to do it. You know what? Let's take the astronaut up top to where the doors with the keys. See if we got any insight there. Yeah, as you can see, a key on the right side. It totally looks like a key or some kind of switch. But we clearly need to do a lot more here. Otherwise, it might be the data collection, it might be the... I mean, we're missing 4 smiley flowers. We're clearly missing a ton of stuff in the stage. We're missing whatever even unlocks these panels up here. Like, there's something to unlock all of these panels. They're all clearly traversable, but we don't know how. Maybe we need to make a gas explosion. Oh, okay, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You get it to use the gas explosion to break everything. And you can probably do so on this side as well then. Oh, whoops. And then get it to go up. There we go. And we can even follow this trail upwards. And then, look at that. Now, oh, nope, accidentally threw it. We're trying to set this one down. Yeah, when you're in midair, you cannot do a soft drop in this game. You have to be grounded. It's okay, we'll just let this pull up a moment. And we'll get our authorization going. If we can just get this UFO away for a moment so I can actually settle down. The alien's home. Okay, there's a safe house. We'll walk him over to this location without being picked up. Oh. Well. Never mind. Like, it looks like I should be able to drop him here, and we need to get the UFO away first, though. We need to disable it somehow. Let's leave him here first. But the thing is, I was using the UFO to come up here, so it's a bit of a problem. Bit of a contradiction. Let's see if we can disable it from up here somehow. Or we can do something else to maybe use the purple gas to blast our way through, like make a trail and then... Yeah, maybe make a trail and then bust through the other side. Or... It's not gonna work here. Didn't absorb enough of it, actually. Can I actually make the trail go? Not really. However, we've restored this one. That has some potential. Just gain some height, and then go for that rock on the left. Nope, not yet. Go down. Don't target me yet. Target me over here. No, no, way out of position. That doesn't look like the technique to do it. So I wonder if the fact that we made it into the safe house already meant that I'd already met the condition for it by just carrying the spaceman with me. Or if we needed to put him on the pad. Maybe we don't need to put him on the pad. Maybe I'm just misreading it completely. No, get down here. Yeah, because this already unlocked my access, right? So... Then what do we do about that key? We didn't go up the right side column. We unlocked it, but I didn't go up. So let's go up. Just coins. But maybe we can collect them all and see what happens. So I wonder if there's a way that we can make the explosion blow this up. Because we should try it. Like if you just have it explode in this direction, but how do you reverse it? blow this up with a big ejection? No, it can't. However, if I can actually lead this entire cloud over to the left side, I don't know, it seems like we need some other kind of propulsion for this. I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. Let's, we have another explosion available here too. Let's... So we know that it does the big burst. Maybe that gives you enough of an explosive effect. So let's see if we can get it to grow the big one here. Will it? I think I needed more. I needed to do something to grow the big one, like... Oh. Come on. No, get up here. Because it did make the big one earlier. Let's feed us more. Can it pick me up in this form? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it needs much more than that, I think. How do we even make it earlier? Let's check the book. Yeah, so it was fine that we just passed the pad while carrying him. The safe house must detect the genes of his creators for the door to open. We got it. Crash landings seem likely. If you study so hard, you forget to refuel. So we can do the gas blast, but I don't know how to rotate it into a different position. I mean, clearly there's lots more here. We just need to figure out how to trigger some of it. We will go for some of the hints eventually, but we're missing tons of stuff in this level. Yeah, so it can make this, but then bursting it doesn't seem to make an explosive effect that I want. So we need to figure out how to make it blow up objects that are at different angles, like on the side or below it, because we can make it blow up objects that are above using the gas. But we don't have a way to rotate it out of that interaction, and yeah, so clearly something below here. Maybe we just need to slam it down towards some of these locations, or like stun it with an egg and then get around it. Not sure. Let's get it to downlink some more. I mean, although this is already full up, so I think this probably doesn't accomplish anything at this point. Let's see if we can get pulled any higher than we'd gone before to see if there are other locations we hadn't checked. Hadn't really gone above the clouds. Let's see if we can do anything. We should crack all of these open. We haven't unlocked everything here yet. Grab another. You think it's an O-wing? I mean, is it really a wing at that point? Okay, so we can ride it on top. And you see the pretext for Yoshi being able to breathe here is that it is inside a planetarium. So we need to find a way to bust it through all of these to get that key, and then there's still so much to unlock in here that we haven't had any clue about yet. Mostly that we need to blow up this rock and all of the hard panels that are below it. Maybe there's a way we can move the purple gas. We can just remember how to do so. I mean, I'd usually just walk through it and then let it trail me, but maybe we are still able to do that. We can just stretch the gas. Should feed the alien an apple or something. I don't even remember where we left it. Oh, in the left. I mean, it has the helmet on. It's not going to eat the apple. I remember what a big moment it was for me the first time I played Breath of the Wild. When I just sort of intuitively thought about systems in that game the way I do with this game, where I just thought, okay, you know, here's a horse, here's an apple. Clearly, if we just feed an apple to a horse, it'll be perfectly happy with that and we'll be friends. And that little interaction, just being able to discover that kind of thing without ever being told, was just the moment when I thought Breath of the Wild really had something going on. Okay, so it needs to absorb all the gas, but then it's only going to go up. And we still have a problem with trying to angle it in any other way. The NCC 1701, why? But why? Why for Yoshi, I guess. The thing is, though, in the book it's just already called UFO, so I don't know how much latitude we have to name it, or if we just wind up visiting the alien or something instead. Because the entry seems to be shared between them, so we don't know what we'll be able to rename here at the moment. We don't have any question marks that tell us accordingly, because it is a shared entry between the space traveler and the craft. So we may not be able to name the craft. We don't know yet. Okay, so... Oh, it got pulled out. Great. Oh, nope. And it lost itself. Okay, I was hoping to guide it out. Because if we can guide it out, that solves a lot of problems, potentially. Because we can set up our own explosions. Particularly if we... Oh, we don't have peppers, though. We do have apples. But, so we don't have peppers to make our own reaction with it. Let me check the book. Imagine that, actually checking the mysterious book. Were these even here? I didn't even notice where they were. I didn't even notice these guys here at all. Or these, for that matter. So yeah, there's a lot here that's probably still tucked away behind the various obstructions where There are a ton of creatures available here that we haven't even seen yet. That we'll probably discover as we unlock more of the stage. So I'm trying to remember what it was we could do to try to lead this away and whether we still have that interaction possible. So yeah, there's a puzzle sequence essentially in this stage where we need to figure out how to unlock the different gates. And blow up the various obstructions, and I just don't have that yet. I still feel like there's some potential in using this guy. But we couldn't get him to hit the location I wanted. Maybe we get him to hit this platform here. Nope, that didn't work. I mean, he's kind of available in this location, so maybe that has some potential, but I don't know if it'll actually crack. Get him to target. Come on, target. Yes, that works. Well, we should do so similarly with the top part then. And then we're able to enter. Pepper is great. Now we can have explosions. Well, we should feed it some things that it has not had already. Oh. See what it does with peppers. Whether it can do something explosive with them. Or watermelon seeds for that matter. Great. Okay, we've made some progress here, yeah, because now we know that the Panasonic does in fact open up some possibilities for us. Only spit out the seeds. But can it do something with that? We'll find out. Okay, so I needed to not target anything yet. I need to move up one layer. Move up. Move up. We'll let it fire because then we can continue moving it up after this. Just guide this up further and further. Oop. Come on, get over here. Nope, let go. Let go all the way over. Oh, come on. Alright, back down we go. But I think clearly pepper and gas will be what we do here. Can I get this guy up? Roll him up. Push. We need to let this one respawn, I think. He's way too far out of position. I can't get him to do anything here. Oh, now I'm just stuck. Yeah, we need to despawn this one. I mean, not that things despawn in this game, but in some cases with critical enemies, they do get repositioned. Yeah, so this one, for example, there's one up there. Come on, send me up. Pick it up. Pick it up, and now let's move over. And then try to get it to hit this target. No, this target. That's okay, it'll pick it up again. And after it hits this target, we'll be able to see what we can do. No, 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 no. Come on. Get out of here. Here we go. Okay, target here. So once we figure out how to get it to hit things on the side. I don't think watermelon seeds will do it. Shy Guys all want the key. Well, we'll have to get the key separately then. Oh yeah, because they want to be unlocked by the key. They don't want the key for study. They want the key to rescue them. So we still need to figure out how to get it to blow up things from the side. We'll see if we can do something with the pepper. Let's get down here. It does spit out watermelon seeds as well, but I don't know if watermelon seeds will crack very much. You know what? Given the force with which it spits out seeds, let's try it with the rock on the left side, because then we can, if we can find the... What was it? The one that was originally called the detonut. We call it the shellfire, I think. Then we can get some real bombardment going, perhaps. Oh, sure. Why not just unload? I mean, there will be more species for it. We can rescue the Shy Guys and then feed the Shy Guys to the UFO, for instance. Okay, so let's get down here. And then see if we can get it to fire. Oh, it fires them down. Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe we should have had it fire things in a location where we could grow more watermelon, but... we'll probably have to do something with the pepper. Now, it was fire that we needed with gas, actually, not... like, I don't think pepper would actually do anything for us here, but... if we have pepper in conjunction with the Panasonic, I think it actually rolls itself, right? So we need to relocate one of them over to the left side and then feed it a pepper. Do we think that's a UFB 2.0? Maybe so. UFB A or UFB C? Okay, we need to get it to pick up. No, that's way out of position. Let's try to find another one. Should be up in the next layer. Yeah, so we can bring this guy to the left and give him a pepper. Maybe that does it. But I think the facing direction would matter. So we need to drag over as far as we can. Oh no, too far. Come on. Totally the wrong location. Oh well. Get him to pick this up. Oh, and it sank. Oh, actually, no, it's here. It got bubbled up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Well, okay, that's one way to do it. You know what? That's one way to do it. Let's just ride. That's a surprisingly effective way to do it. I can't believe that worked, actually. That was totally not intentional. I don't think I could set it up intentionally if I tried, but if we can get it to unload on the left side over here, then we're good. But we need to get this around. Oh, no, except it dropped it now. And it just disappeared on me, actually. That didn't work. Oh, no, it's here. Okay. That's okay. Pick up, pick up. Pick up. Pick up, pick up. There we go. Okay, move left. Move zig. And we'll feed it a pepper and try to roll it to the left. Now, I don't remember what it is we do with facing direction for these ones in terms of getting them to reverse. Because of course we don't want to feed it a pepper and just get it to roll in the wrong direction completely. Ran out of watermelon already. Let's see what we can do with it. Whoa. Need to keep the pepper though. Oh, no, and yeah, no, we were out of range. Despawned the creature completely. Okay, that didn't work. What if you just feed it a pepper? Did we see... I don't think I saw it up close. I tried to chuck a pepper at it, but I don't think we actually saw what happens. It just consumes the pepper. Okay, that doesn't work. Running out. So we need something to open up the left side probably. Once we open up all the gates on top with some kind of big explosion, then we get the key and then we bring the key back down here. You got a whole watermelon in your fridge? Yeah. As long as you have some way to slice it. We may need to start cracking some hints open for this one. Even though we know a lot of the interactions that we're going for, we just don't know how to set them up. Yeah, the thing is, we don't have this yet, and we have to unlock it probably on the left side. And we don't have the Devourgen yet either, probably also on the left side. So currently I don't have a tool to break the rock on the left. Engaging sparkle mode. It looks like this is a note fruit related interaction. I have to guess. A crafty spacecraft. Oh, it's like if you gather a lot of flowers, you can make a flower crown with it, probably. Winged clouds treasure released. We didn't find a winged cloud. We might need a radar for that. Okay, so we need to fuse the big mong cloud by capturing 4, it seems. You know what? Hang on. Is this capturing small flowers or the regular nectar? Well, we'll see, but it needs to capture 4 clouds together. Some of these, I think we might need to restart to do them. Spicy, spacey, spin. Well, we tried feeding it some pepper. Maybe we need to try feeding it many peppers at once. Which we no longer have enough peppers to do because I don't have a way to grow more at the moment. Unlock the specimen cages, we're trying to. We can't get the key yet. And we need them to escape. Okay. So maybe we need them to avoid capture after all. Let's try feeding it 2. If not, we'll have to do this again eventually for some pepper interaction because we just don't have enough to work with at the moment. Oh, cores this thing and... Spicy, spacey, spin. Oh, look at that. Okay, okay, great, great. No, that's great because we can break stuff now. We can break everything except I don't have enough pepper to do the rest. Okay, that's how you do it. I ran out of pepper though, but I figured it out. At this point, probably worthwhile to restart to make that happen since we know that's what we need. Unless there's anything else that I know we can do right away. We can try for the clouds. Enough are left. Yeah, so you feed it pepper and then you stick Yoshi in there to let him drive. There we go. So yeah, in spite of it devouring the other ones much, much earlier, it still does the rest of this interaction. Close analysis at a microscale merged the smaller wisps into one big cloud. We never did see the winged cloud. We'll need to find that somehow. The rest of this, I think we need to do the pepper sequence. Because we know how it works now, so we can do it. Yeah, for sure it'll be able to break this and then break all the gates up top as well. Okay, let's restart. Glad we left plenty of time for these last few stages today because they've been replete with interactions and taking us some time to sort out. Okay, so here it is. We'll try to make some flowers bloom if we can, which means we should leave this alone. Let's go for some eggs that we can start lifting up this rock. Actually, let's tuck this one away now. We have access to it later. Again, in this level, unlike in much of the game, it does look like some things get repositioned. Also, we could have just used this to break the rocks. Like if we used the hoop. I think we might have been able to break the rock with it on the left side. Okay. That would have been a much faster way to do things, maybe. Oh, no, not really. It's going to strip the hoop. That's fine. Let's get up to the alien. Let's also just break as much as we can to open up the gates that we're looking for. Okay. So this is what we need. Let's try to tap it if we can, but we're just a little low. Need a UFO to trail us here. Oh, here it is. Over here. What's up? Nope, no, no. No, no, no. Juggle, juggle, juggle. There we go. Okay. See if we can move it left. I'm stuck. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. It's totally stuck. Oh, and it dumped it. I don't remember if it was a reason we needed the safe house, but that's okay. Let's bust up as much as we can on this side. Once we get the greenhouse and the pepper going, we'll truly be in business. Yeah, so it does the genetic keypad entry over here, and then we'll see what else we can do. Now, up here on the right side, it was just coins, I think. But since we're here, we can bust that up anyway. And the rest we know how to do. Not that we really need the coins or hints at this point. This late in the game, but... Let's see if we can reposition this guy. Get him to do what he needs. Oh, no, way off. And no, we'll just need to do it again. There we go. Move him over. All the way over if we can. There we are. That just opens up the path to the shy guys, or mutter shies as it were. And we'll just get another one. We'll move to the left and open up the greenhouse. Possibly we'll want to save a pepper for some additional growth. Just so we can spread some pepper and have more available when we need it. There was a flower available here. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. Actually, no. We do want to make flowers bloom because then we want to let it make the flower crown, right? So let's try to get back up and do that interaction if we can. Oh, let it unload for a moment. Why not? Keep it busy. Nope. Oh. Okay, not captured. That's fine. Stuck around this corner here. Okay, so let's see about the pepper. Or actually, let's grow some flowers here first to make a symbol of craft if we are able to. Oh, maybe it needs to do a lot more than that, actually. So maybe we can't grow the pepper after all if we need to collect lots and lots of flower petals down here. Made you a flower crown. Okay, great. But so much for growing more pepper. That's okay. We'll go with this idea here anyway. So we have a limited number of peppers here since we are not growing more, but we'll try to position UFO where we can jump into it and start cracking away at everything. We'll do the left side first since we know we seem to be missing many things like creatures there. Not too high. Let's go low actually because then we can pilot it to the side. There we go. Oh, we actually sent it through. Spent the pepper for it. Oh, look at that. Golden bugs. But it's going to stick around me here. We do need to navigate around. This is probably just a smiley flower interaction if we had to guess. Sparkling like a starry sky. It looked like there was something available here on the left. There we go. Okay, that figured out sparkle mode at least. So this does not give me a ton of the other creatures we were looking for. Because we're still missing a lot that are theoretically available in this stage, but which we haven't found yet. Let's get more pepper. Oh, here it is. Oh, I see. It needed to get all of these leaves earlier. Oh, I needed to make sure we toss it in. I know there's the interaction that makes it so that it survives a detonation. Shell firepower is quite impressive, but it is unfazed. Now, we're still missing the Devour Chin. among the creatures that have been unaccounted for. Let's hydrate this one. And probably drown it. So now we need to pick up a pepper and fly up to the top. We might need to do more than one run up to the top position to make it work. But if we just fly all the way to the top first, then feed it the pepper, then we should be able to bust everything. Maybe it does need to suck up all the foliage here to uncover all of the relevant creatures. We're able to toast all this stuff later. That's what we grew the flowers earlier, though, for the flower crown. Okay, here. Oh, nope. That did not work because we just popped through it for some reason. So, yeah, no, we need a better position for that. Unfortunately, running out of pepper, but then we can just restart if we do, in fact, have issues. But we need to get into a closer position. Just not that close. That was much too tight. Come on. But as it's going up, we can up throw the pepper once we get into a favorable location. Okay, there we go. And drive it to the right. That gets you the key. So how do we do the Shy Guy rescue? We would need to take them to a certain location, probably. Oh, too low. Needed to hang right. No, this is correct. So now where do we take them? May each little Mottershy find a way home. Well, where's home? So we need them to not get abducted, right? But then if they do get abducted, they get to be cataloged as a species. But let's take a look at the book here. Specimens escaped. But it's got a picture of the UFO on it, so do they escape by being recaptured? That doesn't seem to make sense. But usually it would tell me where they want to go. So hang on, let's just try to escort them all. Let's see if we're given a location. Why don't we take them to the safe house, actually? That seems to make the most sense. The safe house is pretty close by. We'll see if it acknowledges anything if we do take them to the safe house. Whoa, okay, that seemed to clip through. The UFO collision does seem to be a little finicky sometimes. Well, let's just let it head up so we can have a nice clean boost. Oh, come on. Nope, no. Hang on, here we go. So if you drop into a safe house, does anything happen? Nothing. So if we rescue them, a safe way home. Well, if we're all trapped in here, does that mean that we should actually just feed them all to the UFO? I think we can try it. Does seem to be at capacity, though. Let's just toss them all in. This is probably not the right answer, but that's okay. So the Virgin is the last thing we need to find that's unaccounted for, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what else we can do here. Yeah, it seems Barclay was right about the teleporter technology, absolutely. It's not paranoia of the transporters really out to get you. Yeah, there we go. They're actually all loaded. Looks like it belonged to them in the first place. Yeah, seize an opportunity to return home. There we go. That works. So the one thing is that we could not find... Oh, well, we need to find a winged cloud, which we might want the winged cloud radar for. We're also still missing... flowers, aren't we? We're still missing 2. But the radar might help. Let's see about this. Flower radar is telling me nothing right now, though. Oh, no, it's telling me down. So something in the water, perhaps. Let's get it to just absorb lots of water, perhaps. Or was there a way... Oh, here's something. Didn't even see that before. Now we'll see if Smiley Flower Radar still gives us anything. It's pointing left. Okay. And down. And, oh yeah, this one here. I thought we had watered it previously. Okay, so... But then maybe it points to the ones that I have collected before as well, which means we should just do that to get it off the radar. And make sure it's available. So we can do the tracking a little more accurately. I think it actually turned out that in the end that Dwight Schultz actually made more appearances as Barclay in Voyager than he did on Next Generation, which is very strange to think about because, as with many of the regular guests in the Next Generation, he made a huge impression over very few episodes. I think that's true of actually quite a lot of the recurring characters. You realize that many of the ones who seemed like semi-permanent cast actually had fewer than 10 appearances to their name or something. Okay, let's see what we can do. We watered that. We need to follow the flower radar to see if the flower radar is picking up anything else. It's not picking up anything else, which means that one of the flowers we're missing is locked behind some kind of interaction. It might even be behind unloading even more in here, if I had to guess, because we've never really collected all species, and the placement of this being flower 2 does make a certain amount of sense. Actually, there's this golden butterfly too. We never really did much with that. Usually golden butterflies will not by themselves be indicative of anything with the smiley flowers, but we'll pick it up anyway. But yeah, flower radar picks up nothing at this point. Well, we need... Okay, no, that's because it needs the winged cloud. The winged cloud is holding it, clearly. We need to find where it is. Well, in the worst case, we'll plug in the exploration tool for it. Am I able to change exploration tools in the middle of the stage? Yes, I am. I never actually tried this. Cardinal or Omni? That one's fine. Yeah, I never actually tried plugging this in just in the middle of the stage. Let's move it to a better position. Let's say here. Because you can preview it in the middle of the stage as well. We just never tried it. Now, it doesn't seem to be giving me anything pertaining to that, though. Oh, no, it's telling me down to the right. Down below. And to the left here somewhere. It's somewhere in these bushes, then. So we need to blow these up or remove them somehow. Because it's clearly in here somewhere. So let's see, what tool do we have for getting rid of bushes? Maybe we should go watermelon seed or something with them. I actually don't remember if watermelon seeds as a projectile can do some deforestation for us, but... Oh. No, it doesn't. You can also just feed us some seeds. Interestingly enough. Okay, we need something to remove those leaves then, because there's clearly a cloud that's pretty much right here. And we managed to get the detonut in the first place because we managed to strip out the foliage on this side. Maybe we take the Swiss S. And... Here we go. Well, almost. I mean, we have a few of the golden butterflies. And probably we needed to take out more of these. Much the same way. Oh. Let's get another one. We can always dunk them in the water midway if we feel like they're detonating too soon. Oh. Got it. Except that means that this one's going to be taking a little too long. Okay, let's get over there quickly if we can. Oh, too late. Oops. Nope, let's try another one. Caught that one a little late too, I think. No, too late. No, that takes too long. We would need to maybe douse it with water or something, or find a different tool to do this. Maybe use another projectile that will get through them. Or maybe just feed this one a watermelon as well. Or we can also do pepper again. Pepper might just slice through all this. Because I think that's how we got the leaves down in the other location as well, where we were trying to go for the rock. So, in the worst case, we'll go pepper on it. Looks like it doesn't fire at me until it has traveled a certain distance or finds a surface to fire against. Yeah, Mario, the water does cool them up, but we can't make it to the water in time. The water's even further than this location. So, I think we're gonna go pepper. Now, we only have one pepper left here. Again, we're just doing this because I have a visual indication that the winged cloud should, in fact, be among the leaves here, so... Let's try to take all these out. Oh yeah, it works. Winged cloud is, in fact, here. So we need to get it to suck up the winged cloud. Which it can do. And then that should give me the last smiley flower. Now then the last thing is Devourchin, if we can find it. Wonder if it was just in here. We never took these off. But I think I'm out of pepper. Well, we can crack the 100 coin hint for it to see if it gives me a location. Find a lake and study the pointy prickly creatures that gather there. I did not see that at the lake at all. Oh, I think they were actually down below, weren't they? And then we might need to restart this. Pointy creatures? Really? I mean, this is the lake, isn't it? Unless we need to break the icicles up top or something. Or the, not icicles, the stalactites up top. Unless it's in the leaves here. That's the only thing that in the apple tree that I might not have checked. Anyway, we can take off the cloud radar at this point. It's just in the way. But it came in handy. We had this sitting around a whole game unused, and it turned out it was fine. So we're still missing one creature. So if it's supposed to be in the lake, we need to redo the lake. So we should restart. I don't like the look of that loading indicator being stuck. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. I mean, at this point we know how things go around here. I don't think we need to crack very much open to do this, except for the pepper perhaps, just to get more leaves going, but we'll check the lake. Because maybe we accidentally destroyed the necessary creatures that we were looking for. Well, let's get it to eliminate this first. How do we even lower ourselves earlier in this area? Yeah, they're down here. So how do we even dehydrate this area then and get them picked up? I think we just needed to stomp on top and maybe get the UFO to lower itself. There we go. Strip it of its spines. That's actually all we needed to do then. There we are. That's 100%. Okay. Let's see what we're going to name.
Yoshi.
That UFO seemed rather fond of you. Do we name it? It's as if it was an intelligent form of life. Although the shy guy's got a chance to pilot it as well. And escape. Why don't we name it like we would any other mysterious creature? So we do, in fact, get a shot at this one. Too bad the Landersnatch does not fit. Very frumious Landersnatch. Is he just going to call it a UFO? Well, it seems otherworldly and defies simple explanation. So how about UFO? I think whoever did this one felt very clever about LED in the earlier stage and got a little bit carried away. UFO. I think the encyclopedia's run out of ideas here. He should know that UFO by itself is already valid in the Collins Dictionary. Let's think up our own name. So... well, it could be something disc related. It's not exactly a laser disc. What was that we saw earlier? Yeah, too bad we can't do Lander Snatch. NCC 1701Y actually does fit. You have to assume that the saucer separation has already happened. It could also be something saucer related. Abduction related. Abduct tape. I don't know. We totally identified this flying object. I'm trying to see if we can think of something. Yeah, abduct up. Abduct. I'm sure we can think of something good for this one. I thought coming in that it looked sort of clammish, but that never actually materialized into a likeness that mattered, so probably not so much. Yeah. I'm thinking of how, of course, we just played Star Fox last week, and there is that mothership that's just called the Sorcerer. Which almost fits this. Actually, it perfectly fits this, but maybe it isn't even distant enough from what we're going for. It might be something else, like absorption related, or something else spacey. Let's actually go. It does fit to just call it the NCC 1701Y. Although I guess maybe it's a type, not. Well, no, it's just one saucer, so we can actually just go with this. Not even the first Trekkie name that we've had in here. A whirligird. That's interesting. Let's see, before I punch this in, let's see if anything comes in as a last minute inspiration here. Or, like, what was the name of that? Oh no, that's not going to fit. I'm thinking of how, like, so you know how there's a UFO that recurs in the Kirby series, and of course, it got spun off into its own game by Laboratories, which was the part-time UFO. I don't think that's really going to work well with this name here, though. And the UFO itself is a regular recurring transformation for Kirby. Yeah, so in Mario, the NCC 1701 is the Starship Enterprise. But then all of the successor enterprises that are the flagship of the Federation all bear the extra letter on the end. And here, I guess we just have Y for Yoshi, or because, you know, this is so far removed in the future. I think we'll go for it. It just barely fits. It's almost too difficult to pass up because of that. We'll just let Dr. Cliche pick everything today, apparently. But we do have one last entry, and so we'll try to make it a good one. If we can rename it, because I don't think we could rename the Bewilderbird, could we? So whatever's coming last, we'll see if we actually have a shot at it. Yeah, it's totally here too. Discover new life and new civilizations. Only for the guys to hijack it. Okay, one more stage in Chapter 10. Let's see what trouble Junior has gotten up to this time. Brace my bookmarks. What's all this shaking about, eh? Oh, look at this. Is the moon itself going to be the entry? We'll find out. It seems this tremendously tall tree is trembling and the moon may topple. Is the moon kind of attached to the top of the tree? How is that working? I guess it was a very tall tree. I shudder to think of the ramifications on the world below. The shaking, it stopped. This is not how I expected Majora's Mask to figure into this game, but we should seize this opportunity and search for the cause right away. I mean, it's glowing as like a face. It totally is Majora's Mask. So let's take a close look at the moon. Again, we're not quite at 100% Smiley Flowers. I don't know if we'll have time to do it today. If we do get the stage out of the way quickly, maybe we'll try to double back to finish up the last bit of unfinished business. But for now, at minimum, and all the stages have been taking quite a while today, at minimum we'll see what this is and complete it as best as we can, since we've been doing so well with Chapter 10 so far. And then who knows, there might be more unlocks to come. The moon is actually held aloft by the tallest of trees in all the world. That's, I guess, how it stays in geosynchronous orbit. You would think that we'd have noticed it by now. Perhaps the moon itself is the source of all this shaking. Time may be of the essence, Yoshis. Would you explore further despite the danger? We totally get to name this, by the way. Is it somehow the source of an impending disaster? Well, dawn of the final day. Let's take a look. And what on earth is Junior going to be up to in here as he tries to escape the book? Let's find out. Because he's probably messing about in here. Alright, we expect great things. Let's go left first. At a crusty surface. Notice that we're no longer inside a dome or something. Oh. What's going on? Looks like they grew one of their own. It stopped. Was that you, Yoshi? I'm impressed that Junior was able to last long enough in that stage to breed one of his own. Something very strange is going on. Who cares? Let's just get out of here now. Not until he dropped that weird thing. It was a pain to get it. He didn't even make a golden one, though. I'm not that impressed. So we got to start with this. Just goodbye, Yoshi. And now if we can duplicate it with an apple, that would be great. But I think the moon itself is going to consume them. That was close. What is that? Is it a Yoshi game? Is it Naval Piranha? Or something else entirely? Let's find out. The tree itself. Bewilderbird. There we are. We can use the Bewilderbird's ability to transform. Save Kamek and his young master from certain doom. Alright, Bewilderbird. Now, because it's the Bewilderbird, we can have it transform into just about anything. But why is it telling me that I have a prompt on the right side? Because we can, in fact, go to the index to transform. So what would be the funniest thing we can transform into? We can't transform into the moon yet. But we can, in fact, transform into the UFO or didn't do anything really. So we'll see what we need to do, and we'll pick the right tool for the job. We need to dig. So let's get a digger. We have multiple that we can work with. Shaikulud over here. Or who is the other digger that we have? We can use any of them. Diggy back over here. Let's go with this guy. And push our way through. Too small for this job, actually. We were supposed to go big, it seems. But that's okay. We'll tunnel around and not get caught by the tendrils. Whoop, we got caught by the tendrils. And it's just going to eject me out. Okay. We need something faster. Or we can dig in here. I think the implication is that you go for this guy. Oh, actually, no, he's... Okay, no, there we go. He's a bit of a large target, though, I think. There might be some issues with getting him to dodge. Yeah. Oh. We got ejected. Let's go small. Actually, we don't get any kind of speed increase from him to dig through that. So, let's see. What if you take some of the miniature ones? What happens if you transform the Bewilderbird into something tiny? Do we get the tiny size or the full size? We get the tiny size. Oh, and we have to kind of get away from it, maybe, and... Huh, that's interesting. Because it's kind of microscopic, right? Like, if you transform it into the tiny cloud, then it's just tiny. Doesn't do anything for you. Oh, no, that's the little puff. Yeah. The puffy little tribble. But... where was... Yeah, because everything else here, it's just in the size that is actually to scale. So, Bewilderbird can't just do everything at any size. Doesn't need everything to be magnified. Anyway, let's go back to what we were doing, which was digging. You're a big fan of the Driller version music? Yeah. Understandably so. So yeah, we can burst ahead like this. Oh, we should have actually taken the other one to hit that rock. But we can... Oh, actually, no. If you change your mind about the Bewilderbird, then you get zipped all the way up top. Let's try to break that rock. Come on. Oh, come on. Down. Dive. Oh, flower. And you can actually break a ton of that stuff. So I guess you're supposed to take this guy just to break open the stage a bit. Oh, just barely out of reach, but that's okay. We can fly up on something, I bet. Who can take me up? The bouncy ones can take me up. There we go. So yeah, if you just break tons of terrain, then we might be in business. Because then we have more terrain to work with. And maybe we're supposed to break the whole crust here to log some kind of interaction. But then it'll give us more room to escape if necessary. Let's break that rock that was on the right. That seemed important. Or not. Okay. Alright, let's just roll with this then. Oh, it looks like we could have caught all of these. Doesn't get me anything though. I bet there's some thing that rewards us for catching everything, or even catching everything without being caught. Oop. You can imagine Yoshi just looking over it. What Mario was getting up to in Mario Wonder and thinking, well, okay, now this is a drill. So, let's see the tendrils. Oh no, they do in fact curl all the way back to you. We'll stick with this to do what we can. I feel like we do in fact want to bust everything. At some point, but we'll have to keep track of it. Oh, we can totally cut it. You won't stop us. Yeah, you just need to cut through the vine. Break every rock we can. Collect every little pebble we can. Oh. Yeah, it does seem like this is a bit of a prescribed solution, though. Not that flexible so far. And that seems like this is the one answer to the problem that we're able to use right now. I mean, maybe I'm missing some other possibilities, but we'll figure it out as we go along and dig in deeper where we can. We'll see what capacity for invention we're able to apply to whatever core of the encounter we get into, whatever the source of the tendrils turns out to be. You can kind of ram this directly, that's important to know. Now the thing about the Bewilderbird UI is that it is obstructing my view of the discovery percentage. We'll maybe move things around a bit. The percentage isn't too relevant to us right now. Okay, so we actually do want a small creature here. That's okay, we can just go small. And that's already all of the flowers. Interestingly enough, where was that Shai Hulud? There we go. Here we go. Yeah, and you can kind of choose through this as well. Better for smaller locations, actually. Better rotation on them. But then for bigger, broader gestures, we go for the diggy back. Yeah, we haven't really gone that far down yet. We'll try to pick off some of this stuff if we're able to. Sneak into some corners. There probably is something for not getting caught, but let's go big again. And see what else we can do to work our way down. So, all smiley flowers accounted for. Let's see what the encounter is. Save us from the blob. That thing is going to eat us. The moon thinks it's void termina. Yeah, it totally does. It's going full mask off. And it totally is Majora's Mask. The moon is tumbling out of the sky and it's going to strike. Could this mysterious creature be the cause? We must hurry to save that imperiled parrot before this moon falls. Do we actually have a timer? We do have a 10-minute timer, actually. Well then. We'll smack up with everything we've got just to log things in the book, I guess. Oh, hang on. Weapons. Oh. We need something that will get through this. Hang on. Let's try to punch through it. Hang on. That positioning. Oh, I see. We need to go around it. That's okay. We can. We can just push around it. In fact, we should roll over to the other side. And up the slope. And go around. Just to be absolutely fancy about it. Hang on. Or we can just bounce high. I was hoping to just go around. Okay, no. We're gonna get squished here. And then, let's see if we can poke it with something. That's a little too big for these purposes. Let's see if we can cut this. I think we have to jump over it, but we'll see what's available. I think we do have to jump over, though. Okay, now we can dunk it with something. What's a good attacker to work with here? That I can use directionally. Just trying to think, because if we... Can I just grow puffs all over it? That might be an interesting approach. We'll think about that in just a moment. Let's try something a bit more aggressive first. Oh, it's on the other side there. How do I get Bewilderbird to kind of get in my position here? Can I just ground pound it? No, we totally can't. But we can get it over to this side, and then we can hit it with something. Come on, hit. Hit. Okay, no. Let's make it disappear. Ah, okay, and I can attract the Bewilderbird to me with the X button. Okay, that's much better. Oh, bad timing. And then we can just use the X button as a shortcut for the same transformation to repeat it. There we go. That works. Now let's try some other ones. maybe something that can absorb or deflect. Yeah, this will not quite do it. But the UFO could do it. Let's try it. You see, regardless of how a player progresses, as with World 6, we know that the game safely assumes that you have at least collected all of the ones that are in this world. So it knows that you've got all of World 10. It knows that you've got all of World 6. And yeah, you're right. I can do the quick respawn with the X button. Should have remembered that. Okay, so, but can I get it to do something upstairs? There we go. Manipulate it to try to absorb that. I think that actually is the solution. We just need to get it up in this position here to try to absorb the rest. Okay, and then, now that we've done that, we can go with another weapon. I was trying this earlier. There we go. Be nice and accurate about that. Oh. We should be able to just cut through this. There we go. Three hits. It's a Nintendo game. Do we need more? Well, it looks like we'll see how it's going to charge in position. Oh, flames coming up, lava coming up. And that's okay. We'll probably still go with the same idea. Hit it from long range. Might need to cool some of this stuff. We'll just pop it again. This has been working out well, considering that this is one of the creatures that I never finished all flowers for. Then you just snipe it. Water. Hang on. We need to maybe absorb some of this, but I don't have... Oh, you know what? No, we have puffs. Hang on. Can I? Actually, no, we just need to slide around like this. And then we should be able to deflect towards it. I was hoping to absorb water, but that didn't seem to work the way I hoped. I like the dart throwing approach. It's worked out well so far. But you need to be quite precise. That's okay. Seems like an easier way to do things than is typical. Track some of this stuff. Take that. Oh, hang on. Missed here. Let's see if we can get this. Just need to get around here somehow. Almost there. There we are. You think the system would make a great fighting game? That's interesting. Oh, you mean in terms of just being able to pick whichever transformation you want? Yeah, there is some similarity here with... Oh, I guess if there's an achievement or discovery for it doing this without being hit, we just lost that, but... There is some similarity here with Echoes of Wisdom, actually, in terms of just having lots of options to choose from. It's got a more elegant interface for it, if anything. Anyway, water's down. And it's still stuck. Your attacks are working. We can just still hit it this accurately, perhaps. Oh, too far. Nope. We might have to go boomerang for this. I think that'll actually be better. Pironi, as it were. There we go. Now, we've made an infinitesimal number of discoveries here. You have to play this a lot, I think, too. Find out what else to do with it. We're saved. We're finally free. But this moon is still falling. We must flee. Now, does the timer continue where it left off? Find out. Hurry up and do something, comic. Young master, my magic isn't enough to acknowledge that we defeated the moon. Now, surely we get to name it, and we have a clear first choice. That portal is a way out since when? No time to hesitate, we must hurry. Not without the Bewilderbird. Comic's had enough of this. No Bewilderbird for you, kiddo. Oh, now that's a Bewilderbird. Well, that's interesting. That there was an even larger Bewilderbird that we discovered at the last minute here. So yeah, I think we only got a tiny fraction of the discoveries here, but let's see the sequence. So yeah, we barely did anything in the book. Apart from chopping the vine. Well done, Yoshi. You were able to save Kamek and his young master. I'm so glad you all escaped before the moon crashed down upon the surface. It shattered into pieces. The moon shattered into pieces? Okay, I guess moons do that. But rest assured, all of the creatures within my pages are safe. What a wonderfully optimistic outcome. We made it out. Now we can finally return to the castle. What a relief. You know, I couldn't catch the Bewilderbird like I wanted, but he's still going to be absolutely thankless for all the times that Yoshi rescued his hide. I actually had a lot of fun inside that dusty old book. Bowser Jr. learns to read. Next time, Mario teaches typing. Wonderful young master. I did not. May we go home now? Think of all the bragging you'll get to do. You saw the Bewilderbird with your own eyes. Let's go home so I can brag about this to Dad. And it looks like we get some kind of true ending here. Back in Bowser's castle, where the book has still not been returned to the library. together again. Lord Bowser, how long have I been gone? Yeah, they fudged the Yoshi relationship to the Bowser somewhat here because, of course, Yoshi's encounters were previously all with Baby Bowser rather than Bowser Jr. So anyway, let's see some discovery rankings. We did not get all flowers. We were still missing a few. But we can still see the total discoveries that we had for various creatures. And it is just a raw number from what I remember from the basic credits ages and ages ago. It just tallies the number of discoveries that you make per creature. And I believe this is a music change for the credits as well, except that we saw, of course, the first set of credits a month ago, so I don't really remember. Anyway, postgame was great here. I feel like this game really kind of takes off into later worlds, and we get to see so many different interactions between pieces, which I think is the strength of this game. That, you know, imagine if we had something like Mario Maker, but just with the creatures in this game, where you really just have so many systems already here in terms of what they can do with each other. Because as I've been saying, in some ways, playing through this game and going through the discoveries is the closest experience to going through one of the Mario Makers for the first time in the Maker mode and just fooling around with each element and figuring out what happens, right? Like a lot of this is just mess around and see what happens when you put two things together, and that in itself was very inherently satisfying. Was Kamek in the book before Junior entered? In the prologue scene, you mean? I actually don't remember. I don't think so. I think all we see in a prologue is just Junior opening the book and being bewildered. I think Kamek is responsible for babysitting him and is trying to fish him out or something, and they just take forever to make it out at the end, and in the end, we did see that, of course, the positioning of the tallest tree and the moon were something that were visible very early in the game. Certainly, that was a very prominent feature of the background in Chapter 6. There's the Tribble, causing all kinds of trouble with Tribbles. But I love how in this sequence here it does show you the clips of it in its magnified form. Smash Mouth here has one of the largest numbers of interactions just because of how much it devours, it turns out. Again, we're missing tons of discoveries, it seems. Lots of incomplete ones for the first 6 chapters of the game. We were reasonably complete. We're very close to complete for chapters 7 through 10. But there is still quite a lot to do. How much more of it we push today, I don't really know. So NetJeb went up in second place. Who's first place then? I guess it's tied for second. At 43. But then who has the largest tally? You were trying to say Kamek finally reunited with Bowser after he's grown up. Yeah. If the idea is that he has been gone for an exceptionally long time and then Bowser is back. Because the thing is, typically with Yoshi, the games, Kamek is in charge of Baby Bowser, not Bowser Jr., right? So, but then Bowser Jr.'s placement in this doesn't make a great deal of sense in relation to that, unless, of course, there's some time loop involved. Look at that. The MVP here is, in fact, the NCC 1701Y. Most discoveries at 45. I wonder if that number will be outstripped by finishing some of the earlier entries, but it seemed like everything on the list here were completions. By the way, Yoshis, did you notice The moon wasn't a moon at all. It was an enormous nectar. I didn't notice that, actually. I guess the face is what gave it away. They really are all over this game. I guess it makes sense if it's sprouted on top of the tallest tree. Yeah, if you look at the facial design of it, then maybe there is a similarity there. We saw many similar nectar trees growing down on the surface, didn't we? One of those trees must have survived for a long enough time to grow gigantic. So, can we feed it some spice or an apple? This suggests that any nectar has the potential to grow that large. How shocking. So we don't get to name it separately. It is actually what we started with, and that is what a lovely bookend to it. But percentage-wise, I'm sure we got very little done here. Oh no, that was actually all the interactions. That was in red. I believe we've now investigated all the creatures stored inside my pages. Creatures are wonderful, eh? You can study them for ages, yet still discover new things. In fact, this adventure has only encouraged me to study them further. Okay, what have we got?
Yoshi.
For post-game. My courageous, ever-curious Yoshis. From here on, my pages are yours to explore whenever you feel like it. Further exploration will be required to fully study these mysterious creatures, after all. So there is still some kind of 100% ahead of us, and look at that. The All Creatures badge. Every creature in this book has been named. And Chapter 10 is, in fact, complete. So, looking over the contents here. See, so the very first name that you pick is very consequential. Mr. E's Challenges and Special Studies. Woo. I've added some new pages to my contents to help us learn even more about my creatures. So that is even more coming. Look at that. There's a discovery counter on it. Well, I mean, we're way over 9.99, so that's not really an issue, but I guess we're very far from being done with this game. And there are still more smiley flowers to collect, so I was thinking, oh, maybe we're close to just getting the full tool set or something, but no, there is more. I don't think we'll push much further today. We will, of course, take a look at the cast roll here. How many pages of names do we have? We've got all these done. I'm going to take a shot of all of these just to kind of have our cast roll of names here, since we customize absolutely everything, and this is, in fact, the full set at this point. And we will look at what is in the post-game chapters. I might stay on to do maybe a few small things today. It would be nice to finally wrap up the smiley flowers if we can finally find them. Rather, given that we now have the smiley radar. Of course, it doesn't ping the ones that are not in the wild and which need to be locked with interactions, I think, and that's what we seem to be missing. But we may want to go back and take another crack, because I went back to these stages repeatedly and we just could not figure out those locations were. And given that this was in Chapter 2, I must have missed something extremely obvious. And yeah, so this is what we were looking at in terms of discoveries. As you can see, lots that are missing. Many that I think are in the sort of variant stages where creatures cross over with each other, so that's something we'll get into. Let's look at the chapters to see what's in there. This chapter covers a few special studies. I've assembled a wide array of creatures we've already met to further study their various traits. Have you wanted to study some creatures under special circumstances? So I guess we have to test out various creatures to see how they rank next to each other. You know, we can rank them by size, we can have them by... Well, we can put the musical ones together. We can put the dangerous ones together. So there will be some set of discoveries involving multi-creature interactions.
Yoshi.
We finally made it this far. Thanks to all of your help and hard work, my pages are almost complete. So we've got extra challenges. A Yoshi-specific set of studies. So this is true post-game challenge. I'm looking forward to this, but again, probably not today. If you manage to clear my challenges, I will let you read some of my most secret records. These final tests will not be simple. So yeah, we have something maybe a bit more mechanically challenging. 6 stages, but could be quite a bit to do. I think what we will do, given how much we've had on the stream today, I'm going to see if we can do the Smiley Flower Tidy Up, at least. We're so far from 100% on discoveries. I don't know if I'll ever manage to do that to a true 100% on stream, but we can at least go for Smiley Flowers, I think. And see if the radar finally tells me what we can do in this part. So we'll prioritize these two. This was so helpful in the moon stage. Yeah, for some reason we're just missing these two, and I don't know who was moving the targets. He stood on a big hug, not a flavor kids like. Oh, that's what the pepper, if you feed it to the little one. And then you need to join to read together with the dart throw. There was so many things we didn't do in this stage, actually. Feasted on the Boeing 747. Yeah, it feels like we barely even touched this with all that we left on the table here, so... we should go back to this one for sure, then. I think I had a few runs, like maybe 2 or 3 visits to this stage where I was, at the time, just tired out of my mind or something and just couldn't crack some things that were probably relatively basic. And of course we have so many coins available for hints now as well for eventual discoveries, although we should keep them in reserve in case we need them for chapter 11, which seems very discovery oriented. Claimed all items hidden in tiny holes. That's what the small ones. That's the little William Tell interaction here. Okay, let's see what we can do with it. At the very least, I want the Smiley Flowers, even if we don't get anywhere close to all discoveries. Because I just remember feeling very lost in this level for some inscrutable reason. So we need to break rocks, we need to hit targets. What about these stumps here? Oh, no, you can't throw it down. Should be able to. Split the long log. Oh, because you need them to kind of come out from up top, like they need to dive down towards you. And we did split the logs previously, so that's been done. There's a target over here. Did we just never get this one out of the middle? Let's just cut it down, perhaps. There's so much to do here, and we just never did it. Oh, he's trying to cut some of this stuff. So we can hit the targets. Did we just never find all 5 targets? Oh yeah, so this is the one where I think we want to try to catch all of them. Whoops. No. Can I redo? Yeah, because we probably need to hit all bullseyes, but... There's the nuts. I can see why I totally got lost in this stage. But we wanted to stack 3 of them together without hitting each other, right? Okay, no. Because we need 3 of them side by side on a target for one of the objectives we were going for. And again, all objects in small holes, that's something that we are looking for as well, and also feeding these to Pepper. Okay, let's stand in an appropriate location once. Yeah, no wonder I had trouble getting discoveries in this stage. This is very freeform. But we can get a few of these together on the same target, side by side. Let's see what we can do. Nope. Yeah, because I want 3 of them together. It might be easier to do that with an up throw. One of the other targets, or maybe the side one here, all this moving. I don't think we'll have enough room to hit top and bottom on that. Oh, we can break the rock, though. We seriously never get the breaking the rock discovery. No matter what, we probably missed a flower. Well, that doesn't seem like it's... We'll do it, though. So how was it? Maybe we needed a pepper. There's quite a bit of pepper available here. But we need to jump on something first. I did this a month ago and we didn't get anywhere close to completing it, so I honestly don't remember it very well. Yeah, we'll try to leave some room on it here. Oh, no, except it rotates and it shakes them. So we need to find a way to break the rock. I was thinking we need pepper. And then perhaps make an extra strong dart. Eat. Snack on it. It doesn't. No. But we know that we can feed it to the little ones to make them discover that they're not really into this after all. Snack? No? How do I make it snack? Throw it at the pepper, maybe? Maybe I have to throw it at the pepper. Yeah, it doesn't like it. But we can throw one of the other ones at it. It's one of the normal sized ones. And see if that can get it to sharpen up. Yeah, we just need to throw it in its vicinity. Then if you sharpen it up like that, maybe we can get it to the rock breaking interaction, which is what I'm hoping for. Remarkably, I don't think I'd fed it a pepper before, or, well, we'll find out. There we go, finally. That accounts for this one, finally. So here's another area for a small one to sneak in and pick something up. But we'll, again, prioritize the smiley flowers, and there is one close by. Well, there's one right here, of course. Also seemingly one above. We'll just get the radar to clear what we can first. And get the small ones to dig out the items. Now it looks like we do need to jump on something to get up to that location for picking up the treasure so we can get all three. I don't know if we'll get it this time. Let's drop this guy here and then get another one to take us up. Also, what's in here? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so the one to put three of them together in parallel, it's kind of tricky. Let's give ourselves a platform. It's very freeform in this game when it comes to making platforms for yourself. So there was a top left area over here that we want to use for collecting treasure. Seems like we can probably jump up top in this area too if we eventually get that. There we go. They're referred to as chicks. I didn't think of them as very bird-like, but whatever works. This is new. I mean, we never broke the rock before, so this area is completely new to me. And there's the remaining flower, so we can probably just grab this, and now it's no longer moving the target, so let's grab this. Finally got this done. I can't believe we missed it all that time. Let's go for the William Tell row on the right side there. Should have gone for a small one, maybe. That's okay. So yeah, they no longer spin, which means you can come up here, and there's another rock to break, in fact. So we should go for the pepper again as well. But before we do that, oh, I stuck it up there, I think. No, there we are. Oh, totally missed. Okay, well, so much for that idea. Let's get a pepper though, and because then we can get back up here. That's new. It's enjoying the bug, yes. Give me some coins. There we go. Alright, let's grab a pepper, break another rock. How do we have so much trouble with this stage? I must have been really zoned out at the time. Feeling very, very lost. Well, that's okay. That's why it's important to come back with fresh eyes after a break. With any puzzle interactions in particular. Hang on. Let's just try to throw this towards a location where it will pick up the pepper. Let's put it here. Yeah, they do need to be thrown towards their food. We need to go around the left with that other rock. We did get what we came for already, which is the smiley flowers, but oh, we can feast on these too. Great. Right? Except they scatter all over. There we are. Enjoys a quick boing 747 snack. Yes, it does. So yeah, we'll be missing some interactions. I don't know if we'll restart for them necessarily because it's stuff like the dart throws. We can try to go for the triple target throw. Perhaps, although it's a bit tricky to set up. Might be best to set up with the one where you throw from below, since it's no longer moving. And you can just position them accurately. That was not very accurate, but that's okay. Maybe you can do that achievement with the small ones. That discovery, rather. Let's try to stick one to the left and one to the right. That gives us a bit more room to work with. We need to find another. Come on. I guess we'll jump from here. I said we'll jump from here. There we go. Not quite. There we are. Okay, let's be careful with this. There we go, finally got it. So 88%, actually we're just missing 3 interactions for this, so one of them will be William Tell, the other ones will be... Let's find out. Police have broken all targets. So does that mean bullseye on all targets, or... We need to break them outright, it seems. I think we need to break them. Destroy the buried underground rock. That's going to be another pepper. We'll need to find out where that is. Maybe with the pepper you can break targets, but we'll have to find out. I mean, had we hit this on target before? No. I don't remember which one we were missing, but regardless, I think if we can break rocks, we can certainly break targets. That one we were using to jump to get pepper, though, so we should actually put it back so we can jump on it. Yep. And just retrieve a few of these. I have them available. And again, put them in a location where we can do some feeding. We'll see about breaking targets. Whether this will do it. Oh yeah, it totally does it, except I totally lost it from... Oh, no, it's here. So now we break everything. And it'll come back this way, great. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff here that I guess we'd never tried properly before. I think previously I didn't even figure out how to feed the pepper to it. That's why we didn't break the rock on the left. Now that's stuck there, but we can retrieve it. And we'll We'll see what's left. Now we'll need something to jump on here for going up. Stock this for a moment. Yeah, these fellas absolutely earned their keep on the Chapter 10 boss. Really one of the most effective weapons we had. We just hit the grass yet again. Broke the targets. So yeah, we'll need to respawn for the flower. What else are we missing? Destroy the buried underground rock. Okay, we'll look for that. And after that is just the apple. So we can wrap this one up after all, it seems. Underground rock. Well, I mean, it looks like we can split the log here. And can we split on the side? Not really. It doesn't need to come up from the top. So then how do we make it go down and slice? I don't remember. Like that. Look at that. Oh yeah, we've been here, we just didn't break the rock. Again, because we didn't know how to break the rocks. Only 4%, so it looks like we're missing 2 actually. So there must be an interaction with a different stage. That's the apple hint. Okay, let's restart for the apple and then we'll try to wrap up the other stuff that we're missing. We should do it with one of these small ones. Although my targeting in general has not been great. Now the little ones were up here, I think. There we are. We'll go for the apple. This will need a jump. Oh, jump. Nope. This will take a few restarts, I think. So yeah, then after this we'll go for hopefully both hashtag and Bewilderbird. And at least get Smiley Flowers accounted for in the main chapters. Yeah, at least we have a pretty clear path at this point to get where we want. There we go, finally. Now that is all available hints, I believe. Yeah, so we'll need to wait for a variant stage to do anything further, but again, we're missing so many of those across the board that we'll save them for another day. Okay, now, in that case, let's see if we can grab the one that we're missing here. Once again, with the aid of the Smiley Radar. I feel like this one has something to do with the little ones that you have to bring to the mother or whatever that creature is, and we just never figured that out either. Let's see what we were missing in terms of discoveries. The 10 tall stack we never got either. It could just be the 10 tall stack for all we know. Maybe it can reach a smiley flower that Yoshi can't. Okay, so this looks like it's what we're going for. And the radar will help substantially for that. Tiny golden tot found hiding. Yeah. So missing a few things, but again, we'll prioritize the flower first. Finally getting some of this unfinished business done after so incredibly long. Yeah, so let's follow the smiley radar. It does mean that we'll need to get rid of some of the ones that we had collected previously, and that's okay, that can be done. Just to make it easier to see where we're going, essentially. So we'll try to toss this one up. That was not quite right. Here we are. Oh, took a smiley flower. Okay, so that filled in the achievement, or the discovery rather, but it was not what I was hoping for, and that it didn't account for the flower that we didn't previously get. So it might be something related to the 10 stack. Which means we need all the small ones as well, and the golden one here. Yeah, because the 10 stack does require the small ones. We can just kind of chase them into each other and... But the smiley flower radar does give me something here, so let's maybe see if we can ride up and see what we're missing. Because it's telling me there was something up top that we could rummage for. Something in the top middle. Could we have actually come up through here? Yeah, okay, I see. If you pop the balloons, you can actually remove the leaves, so it's okay to pop them. That doesn't reveal anything for us yet. But there actually should be a flower buried in here somewhere. I'll have to pop one in the middle position here then. Does look likely to be what we need to do. Nope, nope, hang on. But then to pop it... I mean, can you pop it with an egg? Yes, you can, and then the pop impact should be able to remove leaves. There we go, finally. Okay, that finally accounts for that. So we're missing the 10 stack, and I don't know if we'll go for it at the moment. We're so close to completing this, but the 10 stack takes a while to set up. I think we may just prioritize flowers today and then go for the Wilderbird, and we'll come back and mess around with this some other time. Of course, if I can find whatever the small golden opening was, because we know where the small opening is for the small creatures. It's kind of up above here when you drop down on the right side, and then there's a small opening for them to be thrown through, but I think we're missing some other opening for them as well. I think we'll have to return to it another time, since we're clearly not going for 100% discoveries today. But at long last, at least, the smiley flowers are dealt with. We will, however, go to the Bewilderbird stage, clean up the remaining 4 there, and then that will likely be our day. Because then at least we can get all of that sorted out. Yeah, we're so far from any kind of completion here in Chapter 2 anyway. We'll have to go back for it at some point. It's funny because we became more thorough the further we went in the game. A lot more red as you progress further, and then some variant stages that would probably fill in the rest. I guess maybe that's because we got a feel for the game and how to think about the interactions. Kind of like how, you know, now we're turning to Chapter 2. We put together some of those problems very quickly, whereas they had eluded me for so long beforehand. Anyway, Bewilderbird. So, missing lots of smiley flowers because the first time we got to Chapter 6, we had only done Chapter 1 and 1 stage in Chapter 5. And of course these ones in Chapter 6. And so it didn't seem like we had the right set of tools and transformations to access a lot of the flowers in locations that were clearly visible. And so now it should be no problem given that we have the entire set in the game, and we'll also be able to fool around a bit with the fight itself and presumably try some new toys there. Yeah, sandy smiley flower. But with a particular interaction for it that we can't quite place. As question mark, interesting. Maybe it logs what transformation you used once you use it, hence here we used a smack roll for this one, but I don't know if there's a particular solution that we need. With sand, of course, we know what to dig with at this point, so let's just go for all smiley flowers and have one less crack at the bird. So yeah, this is a long haul of a game for sure, but let's grab this and then, well, we got lots of options at this point. Let's assign something. And, well, we have our pick of the entire game at this point, so let's just do anything we like, really. Oh, missed. Then we'll find all the smiley flower interactions that we can. We have been through the water before, of course, to break the rock. That's the one that we got a smack roll. Actually, the water just kind of sets it down, so let's get something else that we can flow with. Who will send me up and follow me? We learned so much in this game, and it's been difficult to retain very much of it. Let's make some bubbles. Maybe we jump up like that instead. Oh, they're too far up. So next we go for the sand, it seems. Well, I mean, there's a lot here that we can also interact with, it seems. The Smiley Flower radar is pointing to the nearest one available to me, and that... Oh! Did we ever actually get this one? We need to rain on it. Actually, you know what? Can we fill this with water? Whoops. No, we wanted one of the jets, actually. Let's find where that was. Well, I mean, jellyfish is what we used here previously anyway, I think. I even remember how to use this. Yeah, okay, we had collected this one before. This was number 1. Number 2 was the one below. Summoned a bird. Probably is something for collecting all fish. And for that matter, doing something about that cloud, which... I think we can do. Yeah, Smiley Radar is actually not giving me very much right now, but in here we can dig. Let's take one that's not going to be too difficult to work with. We just need to follow the radar for this, really. Oh yeah, this was totally tuned around a diggy back. Let's do that instead then. Except I don't have enough room to spawn it here. Let's go back up. You know what? Let's collect all of these just to see if that does anything. Probably not. And then let's break some rocks. One big one above. Smiley flower is somewhere here. We can see it on the radar. That's actually right there in the corner. And it seems like we're not powerful enough to break the rocks this way, so we need some other tool. I'll probably bomb it. See if that works. Or actually we can just sneak over and... We need an egg for it actually, that's... Or we can get the mouse. Should be able to sneak in there. Alright, Jack Cheese. Wow, that's far along in the stage, we should go back. Yeah, and it fills in whoever you use to get that, but I wonder how many choices we really had. Okay, let's follow the radar then, and see what else we can do here. Got that one. So there was the one in the waterfall down below. We should get that anyway just to check it off the list. And yeah, previously I think we just mobbed it with this mackerel. That was the same solution last time. Oh. Broke everything here. There we go. that we needed to propel ourselves through. Actually, it looks like you can kind of go through sand here, which we can do. That was what we were stuck with previously, it seems. Okay, there's one. Wow, we're actually quite deep underwater at this point. In that case, we need to swim. What do we even have for swimming? I mean, I guess we can click on like this. Or we can jet through it. That does not qualify as mini. Okay, and then we can find the remaining flower. Possibly on the radar. Looks like we just need to go up for that. Radar's not giving me anything actually, so... Given the placement of some of those, I wonder if we missed something. That isn't just available in the open, or at least I don't know if there's a limit on the range of the Smiley Flower radar, but wouldn't necessarily think so. But we don't want to go so far that we trigger the fight until we're ready for it. But Smiley Radar is not picking up anything. However, there is a nut. Well, there are many nuts. We'll just crack all of them just to be sure. Smiley Flower actually is up here at some point now. We do see it on radar now. So let's select something else for heading upstairs. There we are. Okay, all done. And yeah, actually, normally you can also glide up to it. And here we can do something to remove all these, I'm sure. Actually, no, this doesn't remove the leaves by itself. Let's try... Cutting through them. Here we go. Yeah, and it logs whoever you used. So the book preserves your solutions. At least the first time that you see some of the interactions. We never did get that golden bug, I think, so we should go for it. We should also catch some fish, perhaps. That's okay. I mean, we'll be more thorough at some other point. Today we were just prioritizing flowers. And now, percentage-wise, you can't really see on the Bewilderbird stages how things are looking. So let me just check. Exploration tools tells me I'm at 85% at this point. Was kind of hidden. Yeah, too bad the interface is kind of like that, but we'll see what else is available. You can even take the forms of the most powerful creatures and make use of their abilities. Yeah, so everybody will essentially have a personalized log entry for this chapter, depending on what they do. Now we can probably still catch the golden bug up top, and we should do that. Let's pick something else to work with first. Clearly we can catch it with this net. There we go. It's no slower than the creature whose form it takes. Not that we use speed for this. We should fish this out. Usually there's some interaction for the beautiful fish. Come on, get out of here. I don't really remember how to use this, but there we go. Oh, no interaction for it, though. Obviously, you need to catch everything. That's okay. I'm going to crack open some of the hints at this point, just in case it's worthwhile now to just do the fight and see what else we can do to collect interactions. And there are, in fact, no more hints available, which is interesting because if you look at exploration tools, we are actually at 100% on this stage. We've done everything there is to do here. Well, just for show, we can maybe do the junior fight with new tools and see it in a completely different way than last time, because that'll be a nice way to finish. We'll skip the scene though, if I can. Oh, here it is. Skip. So yeah, last time we just mobbed him with the smacker roll. This time we'll do something different. Now that we have so many more tools available to us. And then we can try some other things too. We should try the UFO, actually. Let's try some of the post-game stuff, because, of course, last time that would have been completely unavailable here. Can it pick them up? It can't, but it was worth a try. What about some of the bossy creatures here? You know, if he's going to light things on fire, we can use the purple cloud, and let's see if I can drop this on him properly. Doesn't seem to do much to him, actually. I'm just going to roll some boulders, but he's too far out of the way to be caught by any of that. We'll totally blow him up with the purple haze, though, I think. Yeah, no, he just breaks through the rock, so that doesn't work. Kind of interesting how flexible this game is, though, with the Bewilderbird stage that will let you try everything. Now, since he does breathe fire, we are going to try to ignite some things. Oh, actually, no, we just put him to sleep. But if we can make some fire, he'll blow himself up. Or so we hoped. It didn't actually work. We need to stretch the clouds a little bit first, I think, and then get him to blow it up that way. Come on, give me some fire. Oh, wasn't close enough to him. I want to surround him a little bit so he can set himself on fire. Come on. Yeah, because you chain the fire next to him and it doesn't do that much damage, actually. Well, it was worth a try. Let's see what else we could have done. Yeah. Oh yeah, because this is no longer gigantic. It's just normal sized creature now. Yeah, Detonate Spam is great. We tried that already, though. We can mess around with some other things. I like the idea of trying to set him on fire with himself. Also, we can go sumo. Oh, I need to kick it. That's right. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at how quickly I take him down. Well, that's a fun way to do it. What else can we do here to mess with him? Hit him with a duck. Yeah, Detonate seems to be the easiest way to just whittle him down. I mean, last time we just went smack roll spam and got to jump on him repeatedly. Neo Geo here didn't turn out to be very effective because Junior breaks all the rocks. This was really effective, though. Let's see what else we can do. That would be interesting to play with. Can we actually do the moon transformation? Oh, we can. Look at this. What do we even do with that, though? What can we even do with this? Like, the Bewilderbird gives this to me, and yet we can't do very much with it. This should have been the Purple Haze moment, actually, just to knock him down with it. Blow him up like that. Does some damage. I mean, Yoshi's completely impervious, so it doesn't really matter what we do. So he winds up. Yeah, we could just chain it and explodes all the way behind him. But again, it's damage-wise not actually more effective than just going Detonate. Now there's all this sand here. It strongly implies that we could have just gone with the dig. In fact, I feel like it's one of those that's heavily encouraged by the game. You dig quite a ways under, in fact. Not that far under. Yeah, you'd need to be a little more accurate. And it does punch him out significantly. Yeah, this is absolutely the encouraged solution. Look at how quickly it just takes him down. Anyway, we had our fun. So we're going to be done for today, but we will unlock some exploration tools. We are not at 100% in Smiley Flowers because we just discovered that there were new ones added in Chapter 12. And we'll skip the scene. And yeah, it doesn't take you to the end credits. Now it just lets you finish the stage, so we'll end exploration. Okay, so 1996 over here, year of the Nintendo 64 and everything that brought to the whole idea of the collectathon. And that's just stamp on the Bewilderbird. So, yeah, like with the moon stage at the end, very few interactions that you're actually required to do, but I kind of like the touch of the entire book kind of being customized to whichever solutions you decided to bring in with you. So, we are at long last at all Smiley Flowers here and here, but not quite here. And so we will have to come back to this game at some point for 11 and 12. Now, July is going to be pretty busy over here when it comes to some new games that we want to show off. So, as in previous weeks when we've also been alternating between Yoshi and some other recent commitments like 007 and Star Fox last week, that's likely to be something that continues into July. We've got a couple of different things that we want to alternate to. And after that, things will hopefully lighten up a little bit when it comes to new releases that I want to show up on stream. And because there isn't too much on my shopping list for the rest of the year after July that we know of right now. And that, of course, could change. But until then, things are still looking pretty busy. And we still have other things like, you know, Mario Maker backlog to get to and other interactions besides. Just look at how much black there is here, although some of them are starting to get sorted out quickly, so. Yeah, and just one black entry over here that we need to fill in, so. It could theoretically come together. We had a couple of stumbling blocks when it came to interactions that we were not able to get over just yet. But we'll put it together, and 11 and 12 await. So let's see what new exploration tools we can crack open over here. Yeah, Luca, welcome incidentally right at the end of the stream. I hope you're doing well. Another radar. We've got so many variants of the bioscanner at this point. And then, oh, we don't need a smiley flower indicator anymore. Except, of course, if it's relevant in the final stages. But we'll tweak the interface next time. Let's just finish inventing the last two that we can get. Altitude meter. Yeah, I kind of suspected it was something at the end of chapter 10. I just didn't know what kind of scale, but there was clearly open space on the table of contents. And this is just another water quality indicator, a little more rounded than the beaker we're using currently. That also shows off the fish when we do catch them. Yeah, this is very much getting into the territory of some of the biggest Nintendo post games like 3D World and Pikmin 4 and games like that. But we'll get there. And we'll see what kind of full cast comparison we do in these pages. And we'll see if a true 100% with all discoveries is something I would eventually want to do on stream. Obviously, it would be nice to crack open as much as we can. once we get some unsolved problems out of the way. That'll be all for today, though. Very satisfying second endpoint that we reached over here. And more of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book will return at some point, interspersed throughout the weeks ahead. We'll have something else coming later this week. More about that later, as usual. Yeah, Luca, this game caught your attention. How's the exploration and puzzle in it? I mean, it's all exploration and puzzles, really. The comparison I was making even earlier today in this stream is that it's kind of like when you're loading up one of the two Mario Maker games for the first time, and you're just picking something and messing around in the palette to see what it interacts with in a stage. That's this game, essentially, is that each level focuses on a particular creature, and you just mess around with the creature in the stage to see what happens when you try to make it interact with other pieces. And the thing that makes it work is that there are so many interactions, just a staggering amount, more than I could have imagined or expected coming in. And so there's just a really remarkable depth of creature design, not even enemy design, because they don't really fight you most of the time. Just an incredible depth of creature design throughout the entire experience. It's very relaxed. A lot of it is puzzling. Some stages are kind of designed roughly like lock and key puzzle sequences once you figure out how to break open the right rocks and so on. And yeah, it's very freeform and easygoing, but occasionally also, early on I found it easy to get a bit stuck sometimes in terms of searching around for solutions to things I didn't understand yet. But as we went along in the game, the way that this game is structured became more and more intuitive. And so it's been satisfying to go back to earlier stages and wrap them up for 100% as well. And the volume of content is immense. Just absolutely immense. And it's a real treat, too, for anybody who knows the previous Yoshi games, particularly Yoshi's Island. Just loving tributes to the whole series all over the place. Anyway, that is all for today. And we will wrap it up for now and come back with a mix of Yoshi and other games over the course of the weeks ahead. However we can fit them in. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for joining me for the second ending of the game today, after so long. And have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything that may be occupying you in your part of the world, wherever that may be. And as usual, fare thee well.